information, you are not expected to disclose it. Now, strangely, I think around 3 p.m. yesterday, we are told, I was called that these people have brought amended charges.
Remember, the federal government.
Yes, remember that they filed 15 amended charges before. So we challenged it. We said we have not seen this kind of charge. A charge, you say that somebody transmitted from where? You first of all said that it transmitted from Afarukumaya. So finally, when they challenge you that, I said that it's from London. I would say if you challenge from London, Miss Nigeria don't have the decision. You take the matter to London. You now remove London. You say transmitted from nowhere. We challenge it, and there's no proof of evidence. There is no basis being in court. Now, court on its own, look at those charges and struck out 8 and left 7. Come and prove this 7. And we look at the 7. Why are we even in court? We challenge it. We appeal against it. Record transmitted. So we are now expecting the court, Adam said, to hands off. Let Court of Appeal look at the remaining 5 charges. Only for them to now, they remember that court removed 8, leaving 7 for them. Only for them to bring amended charge, removing 1 again, saying that the judge, you made a mistake. You did say 7, you have 6. That is the implication of it. Now, when they brought the amended charge, they served us yesterday. Now, Nnamdi, who is the defendant, the accused, is expected to see the charge. You read it to him, explain it to him, so that he will be able to advise you what to do. That is the practice. Now, on reaching to court, so they say that the trial must go on. We say going on for what? You served us yesterday. Under the law, Nnamdi has not even seen the amended charge. We have to give it to him. He will look at it. Then we'll not advise him on how to take his plea in the new charge. Now, incidentally, in one of the proof of evidence, they listed myself, I think one or two other lawyers, that we, as a proof of evidence, that we have active communication with Nnamdi. You know, when somebody is trying to be confused. Now, listing now that
when did this communication allegedly took place?
That was when the military chased Nnamdi out of this country. Remember that. Anyway, I'm still coming to that. Now, that was all. We are waiting for them. Only for them, strangely, when the court started asking them question, when our lead counsel started raising an issue that Nnamdi need to take a new plea, because immediately the law is that immediately amend your charge, the accused have to take a fresh plea. So only for them to say that we're drawing it. So when they withdraw it, remember that his bail application has been rejected. The court rejected it on the ground that in that our bail application, we explain the circumstances that warranted Nnamdi run away from this country. So my law said that we have a motion before this incident. That time Nnamdi ran away from this country. Nnamdi imposed an affidavit from Israel saying that these people came to my house with armored car and killed 28 persons. And anyway, please, my lord, if you can guarantee my security, I am going to come back to face my trial. I'm not going to depose that affidavit from Israel. And he gave it.
When was that deposed?
That was, I think, that was in 2017 or thereabouts.
That was the same year he left the country.
Yes, that month. The same month. So we now file the motion in court, and in that court we also.
That affidavit, was it filed before the court at that time?
Yes, it was filed. It's so we filed the motion.
It's in the records of the court.
It's in the record of the court. So we wanted to move that motion that day. Mama said that he's not going to hear that motion, that we should go into full trial Nnamdi in absentia. Now that Nnamdi came back, we applied for the bail. So my lord now read what our argument. Now he gave ruling that we still have an opportunity to reintroduce the bail application, but he want to hear that our motion. He want to be convinced that the army soldiers actually came to Nnamdi house. So today we had the motion, and we were able to explain. He has an opportunity to read all those evidence we annexed. I would have said that led Nnamdi, because it's only a living that we face trial. Had it been that Nnamdi is among the 28 persons they killed that day, should we be talking about trial today? So that is the incident.
So in simple terms, what you're arguing before the court now is he didn't jump in.
He never jumped in.
He only escaped.
Yes.
For his life.
For his life. Yes.
That's what was argued before.
Yes. And he deposed an affidavit from Israel. In fact, the federal government of Nigeria, known by Darul, he even assisted him, because we don't expect him to leave the country. Where are immigration? How does he manage to leave this country? If you want to bring that argument, but that one is by the way anyway. So that was what actually happened. So they have withdrawn that particular amended empty charges today because the judge was a bit confused. They have not seen this kind of trial before. And this is the 17th amended charges. They continue to amend. They continue to amend. If anything happens, they continue to amend. So showing that they don't even have anything against Nnamdi. So on our own side, remember that when I went there to visit Nnamdi, I was assaulted, and I took them to court, and incidentally, court awarded costs against them. It's not 5 million naira because I see person. It's 50 million naira that was given to me, and they have not paid. I have written to them. So I was soon commence a contempt proceedings against the director. That one is very way. So now they listed us as an accomplice, a lawyer, carrying out his
yourself and Ifeanyi. Was it stated what kind of communications you held with him?
Because I had a lot of communications with him. He gives me instruction. I'm his lawyer. He calls me. He calls Ejiofor to give us instruction, just like when he was in Israel. He calls us, look at my position, what happened, look at how I came here, I'm ready to come back. Do I need to come back? Have you filed this thing? Has the court granted my security and all this?
Are you suggesting that Nnamdi Kanu was intent on voluntarily returning to Nigeria?
Of course. I think that we had that application because what we expected that the judge said, yes, his security is being guaranteed. Because remember that on that particular day, this thing happened. First of all, they went to his house on the 11th. With armored car. So after parading in that place, they now left and came back on the 14th. Coming to do what with armored car? Because if you need Nnamdi, it's a very simple thing. Ask his shorty please, we want to see Nnamdi. And incidentally, before that incident, they have already filed motion in court, asking court to revoke Nnamdi bail. And that motion was slated to be had on the 17th of October that year, before this happened on the 14th of September, the same year. So these are the issues. You continue to ask yourself, are we actually, do they want to try Nnamdi? Because the simple truth is that once somebody is granted bail and the person go against his condition for bail, you apply for revocation of his bail. If you convince the court will simply revoke his bail. That is the simple truth. And he said that, okay, when they call Epremadu that Nnamdi has jumped bail, Epremadu said you went to his house and his shorty. You did not call me that this young man, this young man has jumped bail, that I should be able to produce. You did not even call his spiritual leader. You did not even call his traditional ruler. You just went to his house. Now that you are looking for him and you have a last encounter with him and you are not asking me to provide. That was the defense of Engineer Abadibe in Federal High Court before Nnamdi was finally kidnapped and bonded on into.
Now you also have a civil action, the case on the extraordinary rendition.
Yes.
Which is scheduled to hold on the 12th of May. What's the status of that case and how does it relate to this criminal trial? Will it in any way help the cause of your client?
Of course, because one, just like when you are talking about extraordinary rendition, the process of bringing Nnamdi in this country,
because the judge made reference to that in her ruling today.
In fact, that was one of our grounds.
Yes, because she talked about a rendition. And appears from a layman's perspective that he's being brought back to the country through a rendition from Kenya was somehow rationalized or justified.
No, it can't justify it because one, you can't place something
on the claims that he wasn't available for trial.
No, listen, the procedure is that when somebody, assuming that somebody is facing trial, as Nnamdi is facing trial, and you see him in another country as a fugitive, the procedure is there, and we call it extradition. And this is a law. You and I, we are signatory to it. Now, when you arrested Nnamdi there, the law said that you first of all you inform the country of that this particular person is facing trial there, and the law said you made the application that he should be extradited. One, you made the application attaching the charge, attaching the warrant of arrest, and attaching the what other documents and the proof of evidence to that court. Now the law said that, like in Kenya Kenya now is expected to get Nnamdi Kanu arrested there. Try him in their own court. If it's Nigeria Federal High Court, when they try him, they just like as a normal trial, and they are convinced that that Nnamdi Kanu should be extradited. What are those things to be considered? One, that the Nnamdi Kanu's trial, the person's life will be protected. That is one. That two, that his right will not be violated. That there is a prima facie case against him. These are the three things. And when you fail to prove this thing, when they fail to prove this thing, they will not extradite. Now, what is there any option? The option is that if the case is this, I am discussing in this studio with you on one of your programs. If the case has a similar, if that country can try the offense they are accusing Nnamdi is also an offense in that country, the law said try him there. If you cannot try him there, then you repatriate him. Nnamdi Kanu entered Kenya with British passport. The law said if you cannot, you will repatriate him to Britain. But this one, Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, detained for 8 days. No single, no trial, no application. The next thing we had is that Nnamdi Kanu is when he was brought in court, he was handcuffed. Before they brought in court, and they made an oral application. They made an oral application that Nnamdi Kanu should be remanded in a DSSS custody without his own lawyer being there. You brought him in this country on the 27th, and we took him to court on the 29th. What stops you from informing his
he has the right to counsel?
Yes,
constitutionally.
So all those laws were breached.
You're planning to bring back another petition bill?
Yes, of course.
Is that in the cards?
No. We took that motion
after the ruling of this motion.
After the ruling of that motion, explaining to court, the ruling will come on the 26th. And if my lord upheld that ruling, because that ruling also affects the jurisdiction of the court. If my lord upheld that ruling, that will be the end of the entire charge. And then Nnamdi Kanu will go free.
It's fine, of course. I know you're from the southeast, and you've seen the situation.
Maxwell, yes.
Maxwell. Sorry, my friend Maxwell. You're from the southeast, and you've seen the situation in the southeast today. The entire capital of the southeast was on lockdown, and it's in solidarity with Nnamdi Kanu, because today was his trial. It's been like that for months now since he was arrested in June 2021. Now, a lot of people are wondering, because it appears you want to go the whole hog with the court and litigation process being a criminal matter. Is it also possible that you can advise your client to seek goodwill initiatives on the part of the federal government to make things easy? For instance, some persons have suggested, could his lawyer advise Nnamdi Kanu, for instance, to say make a video call to the entire people in the Southeast, or the people who are purportedly enforcing this stay-at-home order, to ensure that there's peace and stability, and even the killings that have rightly or wrongly been linked to the ESN stops. Is it an option that, as a lawyer, you would advise your client?
You see, I think there is every need for you to bring the director of the SSS or even the Attorney General here, because this is the worst criminal trial I have ever witnessed since of my year of practice. Because remember that some people have applied to visit Nnamdi Kanu, some religious leaders, and the DSSS rejected them that application. Now, when some senators want to visit Nnamdi Kanu, this particular option, Nnamdi Kanu is ready to talk, because Nnamdi Kanu told me, when this issue of a sit at home, he told me, not that he sent somebody, he told me I should inform those who are concerned that he don't want to sit at home. And we pass the message. And to be honest with you, I receive a lot of calls from some persons telling me that that is like I have compromised, that they want to hear from Nnamdi Kanu direct. Do you know that if I'm going to DSSS, you don't go there with pen, you don't go there with paper. As a lawyer, the other day, I think I told you, my shoes, my eyeglasses were removed as a result of going to see my client in that DSSS. So we have applied this thing that allow this man to address people. Now some persons are using the name of, taking advantage of the fact that Nnamdi Kanu is under incarceration, using the name of IPOB, committing all sorts of this in order for international community to see IPOB as a terrorist organization. How can somebody, a governor of a state, just let me say Imo State, then somebody telling you that unknown government in your state? Are you not, you're kidding me? Because one, you have the traditional rulers, you have the community heads, you have the councillors, you have the local government chairman, just like what happened in River State. Under 2 weeks, Iyke was able to stop bunkering in River State because he used the traditional rulers and the councillors and the local government chairman to stop it. Now, can't you use these persons to stop it? And somebody is telling you today, I learned that they kill some other person along
Maxwell, we would have to go now because, of course, we know this is a developing story. So, so next John date is supposed to be for ruling.
Yes, therefore for ruling, and then we take it off from there. But I just want to say from what you said, I said, Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB is a very peaceful human rights organization that never encouraged violence.
All right. Before we go, let's quickly tell you that the special NBA conference on Section 4 public interest.
This is very good. I love this one. This is beautiful. Because, you know, when we started, I said it. Anyway, like I said, everything is a process. Everything, you know, when you're refining a crude oil, you're trying to make it look good, and they can't tire because it's, you know, there's fire burning it, and the heat is getting hot, it's getting cold, it's getting before it gets us what we want. That is exactly the process which IPOB is going through right now. Everyone out of they case somebody in Zamfara and somebody said it's IPOB. Now, this is very good. I said it before that anything that goes smooth without having a friction somewhere, that thing, watch it. It has to have a friction always. Music, those of you who play keyboard knows that there are intervals. This vibration goes to a certain point and they stop, and that's the place that we need more energy to come in to be able to process what we are doing. So that what we're happening, all these things that Nnamdi Kanu is going through is through the process. It's just the intervals. We will get to our destination. If he had started, those who started without getting, that even had only one small, one choco interval, they gave up. They go there, they collect money, they say to hell with everybody else. They start building hotels and and making their life good. Now they can't go just there. The interval say, kill me, or at this interval I must jump it. And when they jump it, look at it. Just look at how intelligent. They went to kill him in his house. He got to Israel that most of us didn't even know where he was. I didn't know. Maybe there are people that knew. But I did not know. For 13 months, nobody said anything. And I had a dream. I asked somebody, say, well, the man is alive. But the truth is, dream, you know, when you tell 4 people your dream, 3 of them will say different, 4 of them might say 4 different things. So that is very unreliable. The point I'm trying to make is that he went away. He was still conscious of himself. He didn't get carried away by the fright that, you know, they nearly got me. No. He went to Israel. Had they remembered to go to court to swear an affidavit. I've never know this for a story book. He still was conscious of himself. He still was very much on the now. He knew what he was doing. I am willing to come back and answer, but the court, you know, being the fool that they are, without thinking, because only they have that even went out through the mouth of a tiger, because that man nearly died. And he got to Israel. He was not carried away by the fact that he escaped death. He still remembered to go and make an affidavit to tell them, this is where I am. I am willing to come back. Then there's something wrong with us. Honestly, if we don't respect people that are like that, they are not ordinary. Because first of all, people like us who first of all nurse the wound, now say, hey, thank God, oh, hey, you keep dancing that you have escaped death. You won't even remember. That's the thought of most people. There are people that started the movement, not even IPOB. They started their own movement trying to actualize Biafra. They grabbed them, put them in jail. They couldn't jump that interval. Because for me, it's an interval. It's a point where you have to add more force and continue with what you are doing. No, they couldn't pass through there. Freedom fighter, because he doesn't have anything. But this is a prince that has at least recognized him as a prince. Almost anything, there's a land there. They can give the land out to people. Even the government house is built on their land. So it doesn't have that problem. Say, give me Biafra or you kill me. because Biafra, or we used to use the word Biafra or death in those days, and somebody said no, Biafra or death is not a very good language. Okay, it's not that he was willing to die, but it's just a metaphor to tell you how serious I am. What I'm looking for is what I'm going to get. So if you don't want to give me what a journalist even one time asked him, don't you fear for your life? He said, which life? I don't even have a life. I'm already dead. So if they kill me today, Biafra will come quicker. The man is determined. That's why people like us will stick by him. It doesn't matter what. As soon as they locked him up, all the people started coming up, giving themselves names. And you know, one interesting thing, none of them, not one of them, will come out and tell us what they want to do without mentioning Nnamdi Kanu or Ipob. That's what gives them relevance, because they think that nobody will listen to me unless I use these names, and they keep using it. And then people look at it, Ipob have two factions. Come on guys, Ipob is one, and you have two factions. Anybody who wants to start should start his own thing, call it his name. If he survives the hands of time, good luck. But don't come in there and start with telling us I'm a disciple of Mazi Iyke and I love him so much. You go to their website, their Facebook page, it's all everything about Mazi. But they are traitors. They're just looking for a way to raise one choco. We know these things. These things they expect them to happen. They expect it to happen. If they don't, they accuse you. They call you all kinds of things. Everybody. Look at Maxwell himself, for instance. He goes there, only she gives him a message. He comes out, he delivers the message. The next thing is getting phone calls that he has compromised. Because they are the first people that will accuse you. When they say this is not say this Ashawo, the point is that because you are not straight, because you are fraudulent, you think that everybody is like that. And one of them, when they don't know what today, first of all, it's especially people like us. So what is the point? I'm not a poor person. I'm telling the gospel truth. I'm very, very happy. Not financially. Don't come and ask me to bring money because I don't get them. But you know what I have in abundance? Good health. I wrote them on my Chineke. I'm not saying I have good health. Then I am a trillionaire because I'm very, very well. And I thank God for that. I thank God because I know my mates. I'm about Rendi. So let's stop fooling ourselves. You know your age. But when your age is not telling you anything and you see your friends, they have all the wealth in the world, but today the other one, who is more richer? Ask yourself this question. You don't ask it. All you're thinking about is cash. Cash. I don't get cash, my brother. Because you know something, I cannot keep the money there. There's a teaching that I grew up learning from when I was a teenager. It's a treat every single day as if it's your last day on earth. Every single day that you wake up, think about it as being the last day. So somebody who's thinking that today is his last day, how can he amass wealth? Every day in my life, I take that tag away. Then if you get it tomorrow, you say thank God for another day. Death. People are scared of it. I am not. I'm more scared of getting sick than dying. Because when you tomorrow, you visit all the hospitals in the world and I don't pin in our left, right, and center. I'm not making it up. I am a very healthy person and I thank God so much for it. I'm telling you, if you can, every day you wake up, you say, thank God for today, for another day. But always bear in mind that this could be your last day. This might be your very, very last day on earth. So be nice to people. Don't carry money and accumulate it, and when you see money, you forget yourself. And you're basically that ego. About now, Olimango says that you're healthy and you're happy with your life. As a model story of my life, I'm a very, very happy person and I'm not regretting anything at all. Because I believe that God is the supreme being, is one. Is the one that directs everything in life. But you know, some people look at even death as punishment. I was watching TB Joshua, that's what I was watching exactly, and somebody said, huh? So this man, after all these things, he died. And I look at him like, this is somebody I respect. I look at him like, one of the idiots. Fool. Who will not die? Nobody could know audition I say, but no bear without dying. That somebody that death is not punishment. But if you look at death as punishment, then it means that we are all punished. We had a beginning, so we eventually have an end. There's no doubt about it. Huh? The point that the people that do this are people that you respect so much, you think they know. What they know is just that read and pass exam and become a pastor or whatever they are. That's all they know. There's nothing in them. The brain is completely empty. They're not even thinking. They're not meditating on what they read. They're just reading. They render it out to the audience that will listen to them, and that's the end of it. After all, anybody who is intelligent knows that it is said that at the beginning, God created man out of the dust of the earth. The breathed into him the breath of life, and he became a living being. I'll call him faster this morning. So the man is composed of the breath of life and the dust of the earth, isn't it? The dust of the earth, dust goes back to dust when they die. So what happened to the breath of life? It goes back to the source where it came from. I'm probably waiting whether he comes back or not. I don't know. I'm not talking about that, but I know that what God has did to us is that he after doing all this, he went into hiding. None of us will see him to question him or to try to bribe him, because it will get to everybody. I'm telling you the truth. Yesterday, a friend of mine, an old friend of mine, is a family friend, sent me the funeral of Hausa-Service. His brother, one of his brothers, Marcus, used to be my very good friend in school. We're in the same class together. He looks very much like his senior brother. So I got the thing and I was looking at it and I was like, people were crying, some covering their nose. That Hausa-Service was in his late, if it's not up to 90, the late 80s. People are still crying over that jacket. The jacket we don't tire. That thing that they call Hausa-Service, the real Hausa-Service is not there. What you're seeing is a jacket that he was wearing, and we're all crying over it. The spirit is somewhere else. All you need to do is smile. Talk like the crazy man I spoke his story about. Just keep going. We'll come. We'll join you one day. Yeah, I made a phone yesterday. My wife was laughing at me. I said, because my friend's wife happened to have been the person that he's married to. And I said to him, okay, now you're going there. My friend is going to sound you big slap when he see you. Well, why am I? Because my friend had passed on before, a long time ago. I don't want to call his name. Some people will quote me, but I said when you get there, you see, the man will just give you a very dirty slap. Everybody laughed. It was fun. So what I'm saying is that death is not a punishment. It's just the end that every single person will go through. So Nnamdi Kanu, whatever he's going through, I am not bothered. I am not worried. I'm telling the truth. Because I know that the end justifies it. We see the end in the beginning. This is expected. Oga too good. Oh my God. It has to have a friction somewhere. And part of the friction is what he's going through. They went to kill him in Ibeko. That's the first point. They didn't succeed. He found himself in Israel. Now they went again and brought him to Kenya. With all the torture, he still didn't die. Well, you think that no way. He is ordained. He is doing his job. The man that gave him the job will make sure he protects him. Once in a while, those of us, because we are humans, we start thinking and taking advantage. You know, first of all, the real IPOBians, anybody who joined IPOB because he's a freedom fighter will never err. They will never fall apart. Tell me, come rain, come sun. It's only those who come in with the intention of they won't way along the line, they will fall off, because you know something, they will never get to their destination. The light, the spiritual light knows why you are there, and you will never succeed. When it is time, that's where you break. You'll be out. Others will continue. They will accuse you of all kinds of things. Because for them, ego is the main thing. There are two things. Either they will accuse you of something. But all those will not deter you. You will continue doing what you are doing. The right people will end. Our leader said, I need 100 people to bring Biafra. Yes. In every society, every group, everything I join, from the church, from the whatever, at the beginning there are thousands. The second year they become in the hundreds. The third year they become in tens. And before you know it, if only about 2 or 3 people on top. Because those are the people that are real. Others will fall on the way. It's like marathon race. You do a marathon, go to Brooklyn Bridge. That's where they normally start the marathon. You see thousands of people. They start running. By the time they see and people are drinking water and they are falling off the way, and before you know it, it's only one person that's going to win that race. That's the way it is. That's the way life itself is. Life is a marathon. We all start, we run, we fall on the wayside. Life continues. It's not going to end with you jumping off. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on the 26th, we shall know whatever happens. That day will tell us. But the whole thing is narrowing down. It's narrowing down. In the end, we shall be the victor, not the vanquished. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, Biafra is our home, it's our heritage. We are not begging for people to give us what doesn't belong to us. No, what we're asking for is what is ours, and that thing is Biafra, and Biafra is our thing, and we're going to get it no matter what they say, no matter what they do, no matter how much they try. It's a very simple logic. We ask for referendum, they don't want it. Well, that is their problem, whatever they want to do. But what we know is that in the end, they reject us. Biafra will be here with us. All right, I have open up the lines for you to make your calls. The number here is 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984-929-4069. Let me keep asking you, have you called BBC today? If you've not, please do so. Tweet BBC. Call them and let us know why they are trying to oppress us the more. This is Radio Biafra USA. Call us.
Taught by the name of God, the Creator, was made from the east, south, and the middle. Great Biafran people,
all right, caller, good morning. Caller on straight line, tell us your name and where you called.
Good morning, my name is Simon. I'm a telephone in the school. Simon from Romaka, but I'm studying in Maria. It's good to come and bless every Ipob family member all over the world. Bless our able leader, Mazi Iyke. Bless every Ipob family members all over the world, anywhere outside. Those who take Adam and call for this struggle. They can protect those of you, our veterans, that saw it all before and stay here fighting with us. We can protect and guide everyone in you. You guys will be alive to see their friend. The maximum of 2,000 was praise. Mazi, our topic today, what you said, you have said it all. We talk about money and the things, having the spirit in this struggle. The Zulu government, and some of them that know us, and some of them that meet us earlier. That is why they get it wrong with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I could remember before even all James Okali making a step to go and say our limit for the first time. 2016 movement when our leader is in jail. If our leader is using this just to be recognized to get money, like every Nigeria think about money. Sometimes I ask them how much is give me for you. I don't know how much is give me. That their big money may be chicken change for others. That their big mansion may be close to others. That's why they misjudge us. I could remember one called somebody put for our leaders. I have searched for the guy, even the UK, to look for Michael Iyke. I don't know if any of you remember that call.
Yes.
That asked our leader, they are not making this. When they find your own tonight, this your own channel, go and rest and sit. Our leaders were on air that day. I wish some of them will come out and say, this man is still here, but he knew what he's saying. I know what he's going through, like as he said, all this thing is being written, all this thing is being prepared. There is one of his brokers say he was prepared himself to be abandoned, but he can't be abandoned because he moved the evangelism, the gospel, a search for those lost spirits to bring them back to join in this struggle. So no matter what they do, like as you said, they throw back as major actors. We are not being distracted because of things or what of the world. What we want is total freedom. What Britain are doing, they are doing it for their own interest. It's normal. But are we going to allow them? No, we are not going to allow them. We got to use what we have and do every sacrifice as it may be to get ourselves and our generation free. If they want to associate with us, so be it. If not, only one, but we cannot be sheep, ram, sacrifice ram for others anymore. What we are talking about is freedom, and that's what we are here to get.
Thank you.
Mazi, almost say Biafra. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA. Taking calls there. 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984929-406-9953. Stay tuned. Don't go away. We are still here. Very much here. Taking more calls.
You give me back all you learn. Take through to the end of day. Broken civilization, rotten religion, and so the God of and we embrace them. I never knew them got a chilly portrait. Religious treated us amongst our brethren. With denomination, tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. So we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left our America.
don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So everything to do with Biafra will ask us to come. Not our own might, but power of will set by the great communist class.
Back in 1940, amalgamation, colonial master, criminal master, a mercenary soldier, Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people. Called us Nigeria, Niger area, oh Nigeria, people with different religion, different beliefs, yeah, different in culture and tradition, different language, different in everything, overstanding under reasoning, us to coexist together in the plant of confusion, describing the soil and the water that can never mix. Planted the cabals, the representatives here in Nigeria, looting out our treasures, colonial external marginalization of the Biafrans. Now is the time for manifestation, now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people, freedom for Biafra. I know Biafra, let of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland, my fatherland. Biafra, let of the rising sun. My home, my fatherland, my originality. Land of the rising sun. Sweet home, my fatherland. I believe in Biafra. Land of the rising. Yes, there was a country before the Biafra. My fatherland.
Yeah, there was a country. Once upon a time, there was a country called Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. There was because we are moving ahead. All right, here's a special announcement that I just picked up. Let's listen to this.
Announcement. There will be 2 days intercessory prayer and praise for Ipob/Biafrans worldwide. From Tuesday, the 24th day of May 2022 to Wednesday, the 25th day of May 2022. 10. This mountain holding the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu and Biafra nation must be removed, says Socio-political. The book of Zechariah, chapter 4:7a, the book of Mark 11:23. Fasting is optional. Details of this fasting could be found in all Ipob/Biafra platforms. Biafrans, let us pray. The Bible said, if the people that are called by my name shall humble themselves and seek my face, I am the Lord. I will answer from heaven above and I will heal your land. This message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Agnes Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Nwohia, Pastor Chris Wise, Reverend Owen Ebubechukwu, and signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Elohim has risen and Biafra must be free.
All right, that was announcement for prayers that is coming up. It starts tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 24th. Make sure that you take part in it if you want to. It's not by force, optional. If you feel that it's necessary to pray, because our leader goes to court on the 26th, so we need intercession prayer to guide him. You know, Chukwokika Abiyama is always in control. We don't keep quiet. We keep on praising and asking. We keep asking, you know, give me bread. But the truth is that we ask Chukwokika Abiyama because he's the Father, he's the controller of the universe. He's the only one that gives, the only one that takes. He decides on who will get them, but you still have to ask anyway. I still go back to my question: have you tweeted today? Have you tweeted today? Have you called BBC? You need to call BBC because we are running a campaign because they won't leave us alone. So what we do is that if they ask there's no doubt about it. If we don't sleep, you are not going to sleep. You're going to stay awake with us. And as long as we are concerned, there is no giving up. There is no going back because we are Biafrans, and Biafrans, we don't give up. We don't give up. Our leader have already told us, I am Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and therefore I don't give up until I get what I want. And that's it. Exactly the way it is. Whether they like it, they don't like it, we will get to our destination. The lines are still open: 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us. I'll take a very very short break before everybody.
Biafra is a Madiki, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Starlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom in the air. Shalom Chineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Awesome. You know me say I go sell my life for you, Nigeria. Awesome. You know me say I don't know myself again. Hey, the love I have for Biafrans take over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want that like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my panta. I will make you my passion. Just be patient, my love. Be patient, my love. Patient, my dear. Never relent. Just remember to lose you. Biafra come. Best for you, the manager, be patient, my love. Biafra is the hope. Be patient, never relent. Biafra is the hope. Biafra come. I want to for the manager. Awesome. A lot of people do not pay their husband again in Nigeria. Awesome. A lot of people do not feed their children again in Nigeria. Awesome. A lot of people do not fuel their cars again and buy their car again. Awesome. A lot of people will not eat food again. For this Prosperity in Nigeria is not genuine. That's the reason why the masses are suffering. More they are dying, more politicians are going higher. Prosperity in Nigeria is all about people. Homo Biafra, Homo Juku Wabiama. We are entitled to fight these people. Let's come together and support our supreme leader and crumble these people. Go Nigeria. Be patient, never relent. Biafra records. I wanna go to I'm back for you. You know the manager will go. Be patient, my love. You don't know the be patient, never relent. Be patient, my love. Be patient, never relax.
All right, I'm back again. Now let's talk about the fundraising in the United States that happened a couple of 2 days ago. Some people are requesting me to send in the account number again for them to be able to make their donations. I'm very appreciative of that. So I'm going to do that right now. They donate at Chase Bank. Chase Bank is the bank where you can put your money in for IPOB and ESN. Account name there says Indigenous People of Biafra CA. Indigenous People of Biafra C, like in Charles Alpha. So CA. So the account number is 511121730. I repeat, the account number is 511121730. The routing number is 3222-71627. Routing number is 3222-71627. The SWIFT code is CHASUS, CHASUS 33. The one that comes more handy for me is the Zelle number and the Zelle name, and the name you can use to transfer the money. That one's very simple and easy. It's IPOBCA 2019 at yahoo.com. I repeat, IPOBCA 2019 at yahoo.com. So you can make your donations there. This account's probably approved by HOD. Our directors, our leaders, they have approved it, and that's it. So you send in your money there. If you give your money to somebody else from the United States, well, you are doing that on your own. But this is a general account. It's approved by the HOD, and that's where we put in our money. We actually did very well on the fundraising, which wasn't bad. Somebody had called before then, trying to discourage it by telling me that some people have not approved on it, and it's, well, I don't know if some people are approving or not approving. The important thing is that we have one head, and that head is Mazi Kanu. And he has told us that HOD, they are DOS, they are people in charge. Well, I'm not there. Anytime you look for me, I'm not around. These are the people that I trust this power, this organization onto. He even said many those that you can't break the DOS. That is no point. There's no way you can break them or stop them from what they are doing. And I agree with that. I believe in command and control. Absolutely. My leader has said it. This is where it go. If he says otherwise, we will follow whatever he says. But for now, before he got incarcerated, extraordinarily renditioned to the zoo, he told us who we can put our trust on, and that remains. It doesn't matter who comes in. Even if they call your name on the side and they say they should listen to you, that makes you think that you are somebody in IPOB. You are nothing. For me, as far as I'm concerned, nobody is anything except Mazi Nnamdi, and whatever he says, that's what goes. We are in the media. We know our media head. That's the man that we know. That anything we ask him, he's responsible. So he will answer to his boss, to the bigger boss. So that's the way it is structured. It's command and control. That's what they call it, and it remains that way. Nobody can change it. You can try, but you know something, you'll always fall on the wayside. We cannot be having too many leaders at the same time and have no leader at all. Our leader already told us who is in charge. When I'm not there, anytime you look for me and you don't see me, these are the people that will do it. Even if they're not doing it well, they don't have anything to explain to us. They're answerable to the man that gave them the job. So if they fail, nobody will query me that they failed. They will query them, because that's what they are. They are the ones that are there, that are kept there to do this job, and they are doing it very well, as far as I am concerned. I think I have a call coming in on WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
So, my name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from Abakaleke province. I'm from Otokumako of earlier Enugu province. Mazi, I will start by praising Elohim, thanking him for the good work that our leader have set us. May Elohim Chukwuka bless our leader, guide him and protect him. More wisdom, more strength, more knowledge to conquer the Fulani people, because Fulani people think that they can conquer us. They don't know that we are the children of light. And bless all our DOS and all the radio presenters, all the IPOB men and women who are contributing one way or the other to make our life better. May Elohim bless everybody and give us the strength to fight, more strength to fight in the Chukwuka Diama. I pray. Mazi Chukwuka Diama have shown us his mercy because of the way he look at our face and give us his son to lead us through to Biafra land. Radio Biafra is where we are learning and discuss the issue that concerns us, and discuss the issue that matters a lot for us, and review the secret of evil people, and be happy when the good thing happen in our land. That is why we say the Chukwuka Diama, you are too much for us. We are going to continue fighting ahead until we reach our final destination. Mazi, the issue in our land is every day more terrible. Everything, every day we are hearing one word or other. Killing. Who is killing in our land? The same people, DSS, military men. But I push my blame and I will continue blaming them. You see this, our people who are in Nigerian forces. These people, I don't know how I will describe them. You be in your office, in your barrack, they will just import unknown faces to you and they put it on top of you, say it's your senior, you're going to take order from him, and you agree without saying anything. You start it there, staying there sheepishly, without asking question. You know, that's why when I hear that the motor jammed them, they died, I say, anyway, that is what they are doing. Because these people don't want to speak the truth. All of them. They are the same thing. They have followed all those people to make sure that they conquer us. But Chukwuka will not allow it. Our politicians is more dangerous than devil. All of them. I thank God that unless Biafra come before we talk about anything politics. Because when you see them moving around,
if anybody want to marry
moving them,
come and touch them. Come and touch the person.
Moving around, destroying people's things, ganging up each other. You see this one APC, he have his own gang, killing people, destroying other people. How can your own brother, ordinary politics, what are you gaining? Money that's hand printed. You wanted to have money more than your people. That's why you kill him. You know, when I listened to the clip you played, I laugh. I very, very happy to hear our lawyers saying the truth. And everybody know that we are always speak the truth. We are not doing this thing to hurt anybody. We are not doing it to bring anybody down. What we want is freedom from Nigeria, because we see that Nigeria is evil. Nigeria is a liar. Nigeria can kill more than 300 people to sabotage one person. And everybody look at it, keeping quiet, think that God will keep quiet, all these things will continue. No, that is why he bring out the little man who can challenge them, telling them, I don't want anything, I don't want your money, I don't want your oil, I don't want socio-political system. What I want is the freedom of my own people.
Yes.
And they are trying to suppress our leader. You don't know who is our leader. Our leader don't value anything except the freedom. And that's why everybody, when you hear his voice, you follow him, because you know that he's saying the truth. He never speak against anybody because he wanted to gain something from you. No, that is our leader for you. And the Nigeria must sink. As far as they are trying to kill us, why we did not do them anything. Nigeria must be destroyed. Nigeria must destroy. So Biafrans, everybody, if you are praying, continue praying. If you are contributing, continue. Support ESN. These people are doing wonderful work in our land. They are doing wonderful work. And the people are moving around, checking, monitoring them, how they are always gang up, they always go to prison. And bring out some people to go and commit mayhem and collect money from them. You know, all these things is in vain. They can kill many people. The more you kill us, the more we come out. The more you kill us, the more we come out. So this is our destiny. And the Chukwu have signed it. You see this generation, that is the people that we going to restore Biafra. As our ancestors say, treat these people well. Treat our children well. If you don't treat our children well, then we rise up and demand the same thing we fight for. And that is why we are here. So Biafran, stay strong. Trust our leaders, DOS. Whatever their says goes. That is the direction from our leader. We don't compromise. We know who we are. When you see the truth, you speak it.
Yes.
Mazi Iyke, let Elohim bless you and guide you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have spoken well and you have spoken enough. And it means as we have leadership. The leadership, as far as we know, Nnamdi Kanu is not here today. He's incarcerated. Extraordinary rendition. He's a prisoner of conscience. But out there are people that told us these are the people that will stay until I'm out. It's as simple as that. Whether you like it, you don't like it, that's your problem. We don't care. We don't really care, because you are not in IPOB in the first place. You are just there for a purpose. You're just there for what you can get into your pocket. And we know that. We are not stupid. We are not foolish. We know the real IPOBians. We know the real people that are out there for what we are doing. And we give them the chance to come in. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see, I have a call coming in on caller on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Caller, are you there? Your line looks open, but you're not talking. All right, let's see if we can go somewhere else, because the line is open, but he's not speaking. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Like I said before, we have leadership, and the leadership falls on Mazi Iyke. And this time the head of the Directorate of States at the US. They are there. They are doing their work. They what they know how to do. They are doing it and doing it very, very well. We're not complaining. Whoever doesn't like it, well, sorry, we can't help you. I have a call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name. Tell us your name. Good morning.
Yes, that put us to seek the seeker. What do you know? That I put us. We are going home. That put us. You imagine that clip you played. That our own lawyer. Look at how Fulani doing every best to just take anyhow. When they go take they come take our land. Yeah, we are not joking with them. We are not joking with Biafra. Say Fulani fed the Lord of the world. Let United Nations, let them get that common sense. The world is under law, yes.
All right, what's happening? You're reconnecting. I can't see.
Fulani fed it. After say we follow this Cambridge student. PhD. Where school for everywhere there and they want to come and take their PhD. For Fulani to take our life quite a lie. I will common sense. Then I put us. We get common sense. Yes. We must defend our life. Fulani MUST must release our leader. Unconditional. No second. Are we joking? We tell you how to play. Mention that the kingdom of heaven got down on this earth so that we Biafrans all over the world will be free. I live in our land. Second now, away Yozo, away Hausa, away Fulani. I am coming there to tell us how we will put it. We are arrogant. Arrogant to who? Then the chicken does the squad kind of things there. First Maccabees chapter 3. The first Maccabees chapter 3 from verse 1 to end. Biafrans, it is the chicken does DOS, just command and control. Let that put us over there. You have last time I met. Say, Paul, I know. Yeah, you can whatever. We're taking it say, and you are there, gossip pen. I don't know what to say. When you probably don't know what is coming to all of us. You see, how come to Tabiano? Look what? The Scott Cameron seems to call down. I put Ezekiel chapter 13. Ezekiel chapter 13 from verse 1 to end. Yeah, the wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, and the chapter 14, the wisdom of Solomon, there, the chapter 13 and chapter 14. Why you never quote Kabam you with? All these religious leaders, there I put us. And we have father, we have bishop, we have pastor, and any post is really lost. Quran put up. Then have the Kanu, in the hands of terrorists, and they are attention, pay APC, pay the politicians, they're dying out. That knows why he kept you here, so that you will use your eyes at this age to see. Let's assume they are protected before your name. Every came on around this again about Macadice and then like go. Yeah, never kind of see him. I never see him.
All right, your line, what's going on? We're not hearing you anymore. Are you still there? All right, the lines are not the single, the WhatsApp line is not going through. I keep saying it. If you want to use the WhatsApp line, we have a WhatsApp line which is very open to WhatsApp. If you use any other line and come into WhatsApp into it, you're on your own, because if somebody calls, it's going to interrupt what you're saying. That's why we dedicate one particular line to WhatsApp. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open at 646-920-4541. The WhatsApp line is 845-344-7984. And the principal offices 929-406-9953. Call us. We are still open. Take your calls. Biafra, we are going home. That's what we're talking about. And I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Yeah, my name is Manuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again, Mazi Iyke. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Kanu, the only truthful human being I have ever seen in my life. Yes, I want to go straight to all the fake men of God in Nigeria. What makes you to be a man of God is when you are saying the truth, when you are defending the truth, when you are standing on the truth. But when you are making money from poor people, reaching your pocket, and praying for one Nigeria, you are a man of devil. You are working for Satan. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. Any man or woman that is praying for one Nigeria is not only a criminal, but is also a Satan. Our leaders stand for truth. Our leader believes in truth. The Bible said, "You shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free." That's the word of God. Truth is just like salt. The Bible said, if salt lost the taste, it means nothing, because that taste inside the salt made salt to be who it is. When the salt lost the taste, Bible says you pour it on the ground. Not only that, you match it. That means the salt is nothing. That's the word of God. If you cook any food, no matter whatever amount of ingredients you put in that food, food, if you don't put it salt, you cannot see the taste and you cannot enjoy it. That is the truth. In Nigeria, a lot of people are with the Bible, deceiving a lot of people, reaching themselves, praying for one Nigeria. That is the problem of Nigeria. Everything about Nigeria is false and fake. Tell me how somebody who says he's a Christian, like Adibeye, like Kanu, like Tunde Bakari, they are praying for one Nigeria. These people who are with the Bible with one hand and stealing money from poor people, protesting aircraft, collecting tithe and offering, and they don't know the meaning of that tithe and the offering, what will happen, what the Bible said about it. I'm very sorry for people who are doing church without sense in Nigeria. Igbo people, anybody you see that open church, you run inside that place, pay your tithe and offering. And this struggle that will lift you from bondage of slavery, you are against it. You are more interested in going to church, clapping hand, putting your money for criminals in the name of Christianity in Nigeria, collecting your money, purchasing one private aircraft to another one. You cannot even ask questions. But when you come to IPOP, you start to asking criminal, stupid, useless questions only to destroy yourself. I'm sorry for all of you who are saboteurs, who don't want your people to be free from bondage of evil created country called Nigeria by British. Everything about Nigeria is fake and false. And our leaders have come to liberate everybody in Nigeria, everybody, even including Africa. And black people, because of their sense, because of their brain, they don't know their left and right. It's only in black race people will collect money, give me money, I want to be a slave, and I die as a slave. That is why you have saboteurs everywhere. Black people, how long can you reason at least once to know that this world you came here, you see here, and not any day you can go. You don't know where you are going, and you don't know where you come from. Only God knows that. The heaven and the hell is good government.
Thank you. Let's go.
When good government is doing well, his people will do well. When bad government like Nigeria is hell already. Thank you very much.
No.
I thank God for our leader Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you.
The only two full human being on earth.
Thank you, sir. All right, we have another call coming on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke.
There we
Hello, sir, from Biafra.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my brother. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm commenting now directly from Aba. And I hear from Enugu State now for those that can see Iyke. It is always very, very unfortunate that we open our eyes and we are seeing evil. And some of our brothers, the people I'm expecting to do something, so-called governors, so-called politicians, all of them could keep quiet. And evil is going on in Biafra land here. Let me start by telling the whole world that Nnamdi Kanu could have been a dead man today if he did not run for his life. If by the grace of Chukwuka, because the work that Chukwuka are saying him has not come to an end, we can rescue him. If it happened that the Zuberi soldiers killed him in his father's compound that very day, they will just talk story, we will forget about our leader. Now, they hold our leader again. Kintanyaku said that he is not going to grant the bailout of our leader because some issues that will be whatever she may put it to. And the people are listening to her. The Fulanis are just maneuvering things, thinking that there will be a day they will pocket us in their pocket. Whatever the way they pocketed the money, pocketed some eastern governors, they have already pocketed them. They are in their pockets cooling down. If you talk against your own people, they will invite you and they give you a portfolio more, give you more money from the Islamic bank, where they save the money they want to use and turn things upside down against us. And our people are receiving money. So-called governors, all of them, if you get very, very well, you are going to discover that Umai and they saw all of them have been pregnanted by Fulanis. Like the blood of Fulanis rolling in their veins. Obai could open his mouth and say that Ebonyi State is not a part of Biafra land, and that is it that he doesn't know the benefit of the struggle, the agitation of IPOB. Look, we give them that opportunity. We know them very closely. We know them. We give them that opportunity. That's why they can insult us. When we are suffering here, there's no road in our back. There's no road in different parts of Biafra land. Talk not of electricity. There's no good environment. Whereby they are using what we have to build Abuja, to build other places. We are here suffering. There are some of our brothers that are taken from the bank of the Islamic Bank of the whole world. They back money there to use it and catch morate and make our people to keep telling lies against the freedom of their own people. My brother, look, if you leave these people to continue in this form, my brother, I have not even. I have to speak to their fans. Mazi Iyke, if you vote to your ear, to help me, because it is not good to say on I want to say it into your ear to enable you, our leaders to know what you are going to do. Because if you keep looking at these animals, these occultic vampires, if you keep looking at them, one day they will favor us. They will favor and they will we come here and they finish us. Now. And they challenge our enemies because we start challenging them. This is our I know what they must be. As long as they are taking the story concerning our freedom with this trying today, we are not stronger in that. We don't focus our level because almost the whole world have known about our education.
Thank you.
Keep watching them. Our people are being killed every day. The same places are talking to you now. Then they will not. They will not the people.
Thank you. Your line is breaking. All right. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are going off the air at this time. Our time is up. Mazi Iyke is next. I want you to stay tuned. Don't go away because whatever questions you have, I can see that most of you don't want to call early, but when it's time to go home, all the lines will be running up on. But we'll still have to go. We cannot oblige you. We have time. We have limited time to what everybody has a slot. And this
good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on Forgotten.
Sure that we get it as quickly as possible that we can, so that the next broadcaster will have time to come in. But don't forget, after today is gone, tomorrow is another day. We can all come back and listen. But stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Iyke is next. USA 1 is coming in next. But I still have to remind you that Biafra, for us, is our religion. That's the only way we worship is through Radio Biafra. Stay tuned, don't go away. Tomorrow is another day. For me, it's goodbye.
Lies our religion.
Okay, ụzọ na-ekwu from Jakarta, Indonesia, aka Governor Chibo.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead.
Adam, sorry, na anam na Naija, anam n'ihe, anam n'isi ala ngwa oge bịara n'Indonesia, ahụfọ gị. And please, I want to mama you so I'm very sorry that I always love to use my mother's tongue to speak to my people because they are my brothers and my blood. So I prefer using this my mother's tongue to talk to them because it's just the best way I can communicate. So because na onye mmejọrọ ihe were iwe ka anyị were na okwu anyị na-ekwu okwu. Oge anyị chọrọ ka ndị ọcha nụ, anyị were okwu ndị ọcha gwa ha. Nnamdi mere ka mara na Igbo nọ na Google. So ọ bụrụ na Igbo nọ na Google, Chinwoke ụzọ nọkwa na Google. Bukon onwere ya anyị ga-ekwu ka anyị kwuo nga anyị ga-aghọta ya. This man a na-akpọkwa Nnamdi, nwoke ba na-akpọ Nnamdi, ọwa agụ because nwanne edere family abụọ, edere abụọ na family family ogbenye adịghị dị ya. In fact, ụkọ adịghị dị ya. In fact, onye iberibe agaghị azụ okwu that place. I thank God for a brother like you in Biafra. God will strengthen you. Ọwụhụ ka ebuwashi, ọwụhụ ka ekwuwa, ọwụhụ ka ekọwa story. Ewu nwanne eji eje mba. Ewu agụ. In fact, ewu ihe kwesịrị, ewu Christmas. Ị na-abịa otu ugbo n'otu afọ. Bede Nnamdi, ewuru ala ịnọ na site. In fact, nna gwaga eziokwu, ewuru website, ewu Facebook, nna gwaga eziokwu. Ndị makwa anya ndị nọ gị n'akụ na aga na-achọ ka ha rie gị, but ewu ha n'oriri because udene sef agaghị enwe oriri n'ebe ha nọ. Ama m onye ewu. Ihe niile anyị na-eme na-aba, ọ na-aga n'anya ya n'anya ya, ọ baga abaga. Ana m ahụ ya from my own point of observations, m na-ahụ ya ebe o si abaga, ọ baga abaga. And even ọkụ na-agba ndị zoo n'aka, ndị ahụ nọ n'obi ụmụ anụmanụ, ọkụ gbaga ha n'aka seriously as they are na ebe ha nọ, ọ na-agba ha ezigbo ọkụ n'aka. And I'm sure na Rome ma a journey of 100 miles eji ofu mbido okwu bido ya. So as we are starting and as we are going, it will definitely come to be an achievement, because every achievement was once a dream. Come so no, you know. Yes. Ihe niile wee chere eche, ọ wụra ihe niile asị ka eme metara ya aghọọ ihe. Ọ ghọrọ arụ, ọ wụla arụ ka arọrọ arọ before ya ghọọ something.
Thank you, my dear brother. I welcome what you're saying. Do you know the documents we have with me here today? Do you know what they are?
Then Nnamdi, I cannot doubt your power, so
it is here. Somebody had us broadcasting. Somebody who had us broadcasting in English, and they made available these documents to us. These are English people. These are British people. They gave us these documents. If we were speaking in Igbo language, they wouldn't have had us to give us this very document that ensures our exit from the zoo. We have it here. If I give you this document, my dear brother, to read, I swear to God in heaven, if you don't come out of the library jumping like a mad person, you will go mad. This document I have with me can make any man go insane. If you have self-pride and self-worth. So that is why we speak in English, my dear brother. We speak in English so that the world can hear our voice.
Kindly send a copy to Mazi Iyke, the Indonesia coordinator. I will get it. It is our document. It is our property, and we have to keep it safe, because if one die, another one has it. It makes sense than losing the document.
We can't lose it. We are going to mass produce. We are going to mass produce the document and give it to respective coordinators to set up their own library, because our people must be educated with facts and figures.
Definitely, we need
to educate them. Every coordinator will have it.
We need a very strong archive.
Exactly.
Not only in London, in Asia, in Africa, in Europe, every part of the world where there is Homo Africa, Homo Biafra, we need a very strong archive. We have to keep records. My father was those days one of the ruling signatory signers in old Aba zone. He used to sign some documents. He will write it, keep in view. So I learned those things from my dad. It's good to keep some things in view, you know. Kindly expand and extend those documents to every of your coordinators so that it will get to us. We must have copies of it. Then Nnamdi, ka m nwere Igbo gọzie gị, ọwụrụ na ọwụ ngozi m na-agọzi gị ka Chukwu ji gọzie gị, bọtụ onye ide emela so n'ọrụ Chineke agọziela gị. Ndị ahụhụ ịtawa, abụ m onye isi ala ngwa, ahụhụ agaghị efu ọhịa. Chineke nke usile nke ndị agha amala ahụhụ agaghị efu ọhịa. Anyị ga-ịlọ n'ala Israel ka ụmụ Biafra ya gazie elu.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have a caller on the phone. Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, is me talking to me right now?
I'm talking to you. You've waited very patiently, and I acknowledge your resilience. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. This is Chika Ndebuka from Antwerp, Belgium.
Yes.
We just had our meeting last week, and our coordinator also, I don't know, maybe you already said something that we already contributed for the cause of the Biafra.
Yes, Belgium is waking up.
Anyway,
go ahead.
Anyway, I didn't come for so long because I tried to be I'm always a food soldier in Antwerp. That's the only way I am, because I was raised and born in Onitsha, so I always a soldier. Anyway. I already heard about everything that's going on about Nigeria migration, how the crazy ass white woman from Lagos was very high and stuff, and made how Nigeria have to be together with the Hausa and the Fulanis to lead the Biafrans. So anyway, we already did a long time ago, but this time around, like we, Biafrans of today, we are not buying that anymore. In fact, Director, thank you so much for all the days I was listening. I don't try to call, but I was listening all the days it was in Germany. It was very good that people in Germany are coming out. That we also want people in Belgium to come out, but some people are keep on sleeping. I've already told a couple of weeks ago that sleeping is a cause of death, because after all, Chukwuabiawa came, being directed, I came to represent the Biafrans. There are a lot of fools who didn't understand it, asking questions like they don't know what time it is. This is coming 2014. We are going home. Before Director, I had I had something. I had a machine I want to give to my coordinator here in Belgium. I want to give it to my coordinator. To put it down for our cause. It's like it's a DVD injection with amplifier together. So the machine will get a very big time in my home. I will give it out to Radio Biafra, because this is always what we always thinking about. I don't know if our contribution for Belgium is already I don't know, maybe already to Radio Biafra.
We have received instructions from Belgium, and we are happy with what you people are doing.
Thank you very much. So we have tried to work more harder. We work more harder because people stay doubting us. We're working also hard, fighting too. That's why I didn't call for some weeks now, because I tried to put down my foot down, because I said them I will die in my 2 feet as a Biafran. And also directly register my name as a front soldier. My name is Chika Ndebuka from Original North Kepiti. Put it down as a front soldier. I want to be a contributor in terms of money, because that's the issue that make all of us happy. To some people too. Also put my name down as a real soldier, that whenever you call me, I have fought you in Europe. Whenever you call me, I will go to anywhere the court of Biafra will send me, even to the point of death. I will. I'm Chika Ndebuka, living in Belgium from Original North Kepiti.
Thank you very much.
If there's a place they're putting names of people that already put them.
Yes. Speak to your. We are going to the coordinators. Put your name down. The coordinator will come for you.
My daughter knows everything about my number, everything.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Put my name every side to Chukwuabiawa that I will fight for Biafra as a front soldier. After all, I have a Dutch passport. Before they gave me a Dutch passport, I went to Dienst, what they call Dienst, in Holland and Amsterdam. You have to start 18 months before they give you the Dutch passport 1990. So I've trained as a soldier. No problem about that. Put my name down. Thank everybody that listens to Radio Biafra, and thank directors, everybody, Imam Mezu, Uchemefo, Karumonde, and the blog in Nigeria. Just thank everybody and the reality that we are coming. Forget about people that always think about how can an Igbo man living in Nigeria, we have no difference for ourselves. But now, 2014, tomorrow morning, I will hang my Biafran flag in my window.
From the window. It's a very good idea. Everybody from your window, wherever you live.
If any person cross anywhere I am, I live in Amsterdam for 20 years, I'm in Belgium for 2 years. If any person cross my mind or telling me anything about handing that price, in fact, I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. Anyway, Director, I will tell you, the people about my bless every Biafra all over the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and may God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. Not many people know this, but today is a night of education, so we must educate our people. How many of you knew that Onitsha was a big trading port before? We have the photos. Onitsha was a big trading port. Ships will come and dock in Onitsha. Do you know that? Do you know that Onitsha was a big trade? We have the pictures. I said we have something that will turn the whole world upside down. Our thinking, our mentality is changing. Thanks to Radio Biafra. Now you know. Everybody who has contributed a dime to Radio Biafra, now you see what you have done. You must hold your head up very high. We told you that we are whiter than white. We told you we are righteous people. We told you that we love our country, that we will die for Biafra. And that's what we are doing. We will serve this country. God knows we will serve Biafra. With every sinew, with every strength, with every ounce of blood in our body, we will serve this country, because we know we are not serving man. We are serving God's creation. The same people that Lugard said they are a great people. We are Biafrans. And Chukwu Abiyama has heard our cry. We have a caller on the line. Your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are. They are not following up. They are not following up. This is Radio Biafra. This is Radio Biafra. Wherever you are, once again, we are welcoming you. We are transmitting from London. No, your line is not clear. Barrister, can you hear me? Barrister Mezu, can you hear me, Barrister?
Yes, Director, I am here.
Barrister, you went missing.
No, Director, I'm a bit upset.
Barrister,
upset.
You went missing.
Director, I am a bit upset.
I understand.
Why am I upset? Because people will use Igbo language to praise you, and then you allow them to speak comfortable at all. At the end, the guy started speaking Igbo. We are not playing here, Director. You have to be more disciplined. When people come here with Igbo language, stop them. We are on international forum. This is not a private business or where we drink beer and wine. We are here to restore Biafra. You have already made it clear. Without English language, we have obtained the documents we have. Why do we go up and then we go down? Director, you are the director, you have to control events. I don't like anybody creeping in. If I start speaking,
Barrister, we sometimes we have to make an exception. Our language.
No, don't make exception. Or to get the
Barrister, we're not making an exception when somebody delves into. Isn't the way we handle it better? We cannot come after reading what Lugard did to us. We cannot then appear to be clamping down on our own language as well. We educate them. We say from speaking English, we attract more listeners. Other people are listening, they understand. But if we are brutal about it and say forward and say, no, Igbo language, it sounds like what they did to us when we were in primary school. If you speak Igbo language, they flog you. If you speak Igbo, you pay fine. Even when I went to boarding school, at government college, if you speak Igbo language, you pay fine. People laugh at you. So we can't allow that to continue. We do it in such a way to explain to them and say to them, please, this is why we speak English. And most of them say yes to it. You know that very well. If we don't become heavy-handed, we are not different from Lord Lugard or from Frederick Lugard. Oh God, I keep calling him Lord.
Director, hang on. In the book of Ecclesiastes,
oh dear Lord, I don't know. Barrister, please get back to me. There is a very massive static on the line, very big static on the line. We must get the barrister back. Speaking Igbo language is key. It is key, I accept. But please, we must do it. Yes, please, Barrister, go ahead. Go ahead. Barrister, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Director.
Because there's a static on your line.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Go ahead.
In the book of Excelency, the Bible says there is time for everything. You have already explained it. That once we get Biafra, there will be non-stop broadcasting in Igbo, in Efik, in every language, in Anioma, in Igbo, whatever language there is. First, seek ye the kingdom of God. You are talking in the short of a you go in Igbo. The people listening to you will be distorted. Don't allow anybody to praise you. And let me tell you the reason for that Igbo speaking. People who do not want to be recognized, people who don't want their name to be heard, they go on the Igbo speaking business. Don't allow it, Director. We are at a critical position where we should be seriously disciplined. Don't allow any downgrading of information.
We are not downgrading. We cannot. I was traumatized personally as a child. People telling me don't speak Igbo, don't speak Igbo. It brings back very bad memories to me. You educate them. You say to them, after you allow people, they say, next time you won't call again and speak Igbo language again. I told him, you don't, these are the things we have achieved. If we keep clamping down, there is no difference between me and Mrs. Lugard. That's what I'm trying to say. For me, personally speaking, if they speak Barrister, you can clamp down on them. For me, it gives me nightmares. When I was growing up, I tried to speak Igbo, they wouldn't let me speak my language. I had to study it. I had to study Igbo language to be able to be proficient in my own language as well. So when I can understand the need of people saying, hey, I want to speak Igbo, but when you correct them, they take corrections. The same thing happened in Germany last night. In Stuttgart, we corrected and they took correction. So a lot of people calling Radio Biafra. One person speaks Igbo, and at the end of the day, we corrected him. That is not the end of the world, Barrister. You are a very tolerant person.
Director, I understand. You might as well read all those documents in Igbo, so that we know we are moving forward.
Barrister, you're not going extreme. No, you're not going. You're not going extreme. No, we are saying no. I said to you before, and I will repeat what I said. Out of thousands of people calling Radio Biafra, one person says he wants to start or finish in Igbo or whatever. Barrister, we cannot be hung up about it because it's our language anyway. But what I'm trying to say to you is that what we need to do is to keep educating them as we are doing, and they will keep learning as we go along. If we come down very harsh, once they start open their mouth and Igbo starts coming out, and we clamp down very hard on them, I'm telling you, me personally, it happened to me as a child, and it gives me nightmares. I'm telling you this.
Director, that was then. We have a mission now. Please don't make comparison with when you're growing and what we are trying to restore. Don't make comparison. You are too much big man for you to compare what happened when you were a baby and now. We are on a mission. And do you know what happened? At the end, the guy started speaking English.
Because I told him. I explained to him.
They know. Director, they know. Director, they know English is spoken. Wherever he is, he doesn't speak Igbo to them. When he's going to go to somebody's country to go speak Igbo, let me make my comment. Because I just said that with all this Igbo speaking business.
We are Igbo people, please. Barrister, we are Igbo. Barrister, we are Igbo people, please. We are Igbo people. We must know that. No, Barrister, we are Igbo people. No, we are Igbo people. We are from Igbo.
So what, Director? So what? We have a mission.
Our mission is very clear. People speak to us in English. One or two people delving in and wanting to express themselves better in their language is not going to kill us.
To who? To who are they expressing to? To the man in Alabama or in Oklahoma. They should speak English. If they don't want to, let them not call. Let them ask the next door neighbor.
No.
They're not here for a joke.
No, it's not a Barrister. It's our language, for goodness sake. What are you talking about?
I know, Director. I know. But you know I speak Igbo very well.
It's our language. If somebody delves into their language, are you going to kill them? Because they delve into their language?
You don't let them. You don't let them.
No. I've told you. No, Barrister, I've explained to you, please. People delve into Igbo language. We don't assassinate them. We explain to them and say to them, these are the reasons why we speak English. They understand.
Okay, let me speak Igbo then.
You can.
Okay. Then you are speaking. How many people will hear me?
I'll translate for you.
Anyway, Director, let's not digress.
We are not.
Seriously maintain the policy, English peace.
It is English, but barrister, we cannot be too rigorous on it. We cannot be. If we remain too rigorous on it, it will drive our people away. That is where they come from. That is who they are. We can't stop them from once in a while dabbling into. Oh, you've had a glass of wine today, barrister, haven't you? You've had a glass of wine or two today, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
You haven't.
All I've been drinking today is water. Water, because director, don't forget we will be on air for 8-10 hours.
Of course,
so today is a celebration that blood issue is gone. So we don't want any joke on this line.
There is no joke. Igbo language is not a joke. Barrister, you will proceed to give me your comments, please, if you may.
Thank you. Director, what I wanted to say about what I said earlier, the retributive justice. Do you know that this Flora Lugard was born in Woolwich in 1852? Do you know where the Yoruba Hausa Boko Haram killed this soldier? In Woolwich.
Woolwich.
So when I say what goes around comes around, that is a practical example of it. Did they ever know that the creation and the mocking of the Biafrans will come back to haunt them? The woman who pronounced Biafra land and named it nigger land was where the atrocity of killing a soldier where she was born. Whatever goes around will definitely come around, director. What Lugard has committed will definitely come back to haunt them. We are in our own peace. Somebody came from somewhere to come and distort, knowing that we are very capable of anything but just to destroy us for no apparent reason. And since then, we've been destroyed. We've been ruined. Our men and women have been raped. Children beheaded. Women womb cut open. And this was brought about by amalgamation, which was refuted, completely refused, but they still carried on. What the British people did to us will still yet to be told in the years to come. But what we are saying now is that my fellow Biafran lady, although you didn't ask her second name, she says her name is Becky. She escaped with her second name. She was asking you, is this carrying on or are we still searching? You told her we are searching. But the fact is, Nigeria will not recognize Biafra because that was their own existence. Biafra to die for that zoo to exist. Now that the zoo is dead, Biafra will exist. We don't need any sanction. We don't need any permission. We don't need any go ahead from that zoo because it was artificially created. Therefore, director, we are going home with or without any single permission from nobody. Luka did not get any permission from anybody. He did not have any visa. But look at what we are suffering in the Western world. Biafra has been pursued all over the place instead of them to give us that safe passage that they have wronged us. They have misused us. They have raped us because they put us in the hands of the Hausa-Service Boko Haram just to make sure that they achieve their own aim. That was the reason for putting us into the hands of the devil, the evil people. And that is where we remain today. But today is a burial of that particular zoo. And we are moving ahead. My sister Becky, wherever you are, Biafra will be restored by the League of UN, by the permission from the European Union. Go to Radio Biafra Facebook, you will get all information you need because everything Radio Biafra talk, you put it on Radio Biafra Facebook. If you want to be educated, go there, you'll be glad you know Radio Biafra. Thank you, Director.
Thank you very much, Barrister. Thank you very, very much. You will remain with me. I hate looking for you. You will stay with me. Ike Chukwenyagu is with us. You will proceed to introduce yourself to the wider Biafran community listening this very moment. And then you continue. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Director. Good morning from here. And happy demise of Nigeria from here. because here it is the 1st of January 2014, and for those of us who are yet to come to the 1st of January 2014, we are here with you, and together we will bring down that abomination called Nigeria. This is just the beginning. Before I speak on the book we are dealing with tonight, I want to beg our barrister to bear with me. I think there is his aggressive insistence against Igbo language speakers on the radio, even with the credible evidences and reasons he is brought forward, is becoming somehow to us, and we don't want to delve into personal matters and begin to wonder why he's so personal about it. We can't, if it's not because of our brothers and sisters in the so-called South today, we can as well begin to speak Igbo language and translate it to whoever wants to listen to us, because we've spoken for so long. BBC have not said anything, CNN has not said anything, Al-Jazeera has not said anything. None of those people who are bending to us have said anything, including the so-called Britain will be trying to be so kind with. If I'm not so kind in saying the truth about the wickedness of Ohanese and our governors, why would I be so kind in saying the truth about the person who caused the problem in the first place? Britain is evil as long as we are concerned, until they come out and set us free, quote unquote, from what they have done against us. Otherwise, we will keep on hammering to them that they can't keep their place at peace and want us to die. If they continue what they've done in the past, in this time, they may have to initiate the Third World War, because I believe there are a lot of people out there who cannot sit by and watch a repeat of what had happened before. A lot of people will not allow that nonsense to go on again. Even if the world chooses to allow it, I better die than continue living like this. A British man, a British woman thinks she's better or is better than Biafrans, whereas they are sitting on our access and on our resources and on our willingness to move forward. And we are trying to protect them. That is, if I can't protect my people, if I can't protect my fathers from the truth, there is no need protecting anybody. This is an open place. We have to say it the way it is. British government, even those born now, they are still complacent, because the documents are there. There are people that are well read. They have been hearing us. They should have searched out to find out exactly what we are talking about, and we should have heard from one or two from that place saying that we are saying the truth, but they kept quiet, because people who were born in evil, people who grew up in evil, people who got fattened with evil, it takes only God to take them out of that evil. That is why we have been struggling with Nigeria, with the politicians. They want to maintain evil. They don't know that eventually evil will swallow everybody up. So I beg you, barrister, please, some of our people might from time to time delve into Igbo language. We should not bent on them speaking solely English language. If you continue to begin to wonder why is there somebody there hating Igbo language so much, it gives you worry. Please, if that, we don't want that again. We can't say we want our people, we want Biafra, and we say no, Igbo. If you are not, if an Igbo man does not come out, how can we pursue this Biafra? Those of them in the South will be calling. They have not come out yet. A few of them are coming out because they understand the truth, and they do not just understand it. They want to come out. So please, let nobody stop our people from speaking Igbo. We can translate it. If somebody wants to speak Igbo, he believes that is the better way to speak it. Let him speak it. Let's not just continue this as if there is somebody there trying to whip Igbo from us. It's impossible. I've been Igbo. I've been uncorrupted to this moment. So there are millions of Igbos out there who understand what we are doing better than we do, and can even contribute better in Igbo language. For those of us who are proficient in the two of them, you are a barrister, please, all you can do, because you've seen that you can't take Igbo away from some people, is to try to translate what they say into English language. But for most of us who understand the importance of speaking Igbo language, English language, for others to understand, we go on speaking. I think I've made my point, Director. Let's not cut out Igbo language as if it's a taboo. If there is any taboo in this, it should be English language. People in the European Union, they speak their different languages. Malaysia here spoke their language. They hated English so much that they banned it in this place until they grew up and said, now we can now begin to speak English language. Many of them don't know English language, but they are far better than all the countries in Africa. So why would we be so hard on Igbo language, as if there is something deeper than what we are talking about? Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Ike Chukwu, you people celebrated the death of the zoo. We are very grateful. And because you are our coordinator of coordinators and doing a very fantastic job, I must say. We all Biafrans are grateful to you for the wonderful work that you are doing together with our secretary, who is Emmanuel Okafor. We must therefore, I will leave you with this paragraph. You will stay where you are. We are now reading from the Nigerian press and the amalgamation what they made of it in 1919. This is from the Lagos Weekly Record. This is a publication of February the 1st, 1919. We have the ammunition to destroy the zoo, and that's what we're going to do. This was how the news of the retirement of Frederick Lugard was greeted by people. The news, I'm now reading, please, verbatim. I won't analyze until I finish. The news of the retirement of Sir Frederick Lugard from the Governor Generalship of Nigeria, which was flashed down by Reuters during the latter part of January, has been received with great joy and gladness by the loyal natives of Nigeria. So overwhelming is the people's emotion that almost in every nook and corner, but chiefly in the inmost recesses of their hearts, they have offered and continue to offer day by day some silent prayer to the God of the Negro for his tender mercies in delivering his dusky children from the baneful effects of an inglorious administration which constitutes not only a standing disgrace to the cherished traditions of British colonial policy in West Africa, but is also a positive libel upon the accepted principles of British culture. Sir Frederick has earned the notorious distinction of being the originator of a system of government, the product of his exuberant imagination, entitled the Nigerian system. That system has, in the pregnant words of ex-Judge Stoker, been described as a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Another white man described what Frederick Lugard did by amalgamating us with Hausa people as resembling something, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages, the time of darkness in the world. This is from a judge. His name is Stoker, Stocker. What Lugard brought us was what Lugard called the Nigerian system. That system was described by another white man as being, in his words verbatim, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Let's take this call. This is Radio Biafra. We are in London. Give us your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Nnamdi. This is Christopher. I'm calling from Hamburg.
From Hamburg. Thank you very much. Please proceed.
Mr. Nnamdi, I'm boiling where I am now, and I hope the whole world is listening to me.
Yeah.
Someone from Hamburg called you and claimed he was there on your visit to Hamburg. He was a liar. If he was there, what stopped him saying his name? We cannot achieve our victory like this. We cannot have liars coming on Radio Biafra to tell us bunkum. We cannot allow what happened in the years back to happen again. And once again, I want to contribute to what you just argued with Mr. Nnamdi. I love him so much, but this time around, I mean, I am so highly disappointed from the kind of argument he's having with you. He should not allow anybody to speak Igbo language before you can correct the person. That means if anybody calls you and tell me his name is Johnson Benson, nobody will be asking him what is Igbo name or where are you from in Biafra land. So I think we should give people a chance. If they want to speak Igbo language, yes, we'll correct them that we are broadcasting to the whole world, and the person can speak English. Not to stop anybody who wants to speak Igbo language to correct your Biafra. That is not good. I don't accept that idea. So please, my brother, if anybody calls to speak Igbo language, the person is welcome. We are fighting for Biafra land. We are fighting for Biafra land. So he shouldn't go ahead of being angry. I mean, there is a Nnamdi is so pissed. I don't get it. Why must he be so pissed that somebody from Biafra land called and speak Igbo language? Why? Are we still slavery? I don't buy that idea. I'm boiling where I am. Okay? I'm boiling, Mr. Nnamdi. Somebody called you from Hamburg telling you he was at the meeting. I am pleased with what I experienced at the meeting as you came to Hamburg. And another person called to lie on top of it. It's rubbish. We cannot achieve our victory like this. I am boiling.
Don't boil, please,
if
before...
If the person was there, what stops him to say his name? What stops him to say his name? And we call you to tell you don't come. So please, by the man, every Biafran soul is allowed and welcome to speak Igbo language. Yes, we will correct him, and if not, even if the person does not speak English, we can translate. We can, even you, director, you can easily translate what the person has said in Igbo language. So why must my barrister be so big?
I can understand where the barrister is coming from, and I can also see where people are coming from as well. Because the thing is that a lot of people are following us. And because they are following us, it is good. We hit them very hard. And our transmitter is coming soon anyway. When our transmitter comes...
The director, when barrister is so big, it will scare people away. Listen,
and we are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and Ipob Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Iyke. Your host is Mazi Iyke. Today is May 23, 2022. Greetings to our listeners, and this is one of our broadcast day. And I think our guest today will still be AY if he's chanced. So we made it sure that Mondays he comes to exchange views with us, and he's our Yoruba brother. But before we proceed, as usual, I have my own way. My own way is to get my messages out of the way, because once we start, we don't normally have chance to go back. So that's why we do what we do.
Announcement. There will be 2 days intercessory prayer and praise for Ipob/Biafrans worldwide From Tuesday, the 24th day of May 2022 to Wednesday, the 25th day of May 2022. 10. This mountain holding the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu and Biafra nation must be removed, says Chukwuokike. The book of Zechariah, chapter 4:7a, the book of Mark 11:23. Fasting is optional. Details of this fasting could be found in all IPOB/Biafra platforms. Biafrans, let us pray. The Bible said, if the people that are called by my name shall humble themselves and seek my face, I am the Lord. I will answer from heaven above and I will heal your land. This message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Agnes Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Nwohia, Pastor Chris Wise, Reverend Owen Ebubechukwu, and signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Elohim has risen and Biafra must be free.
You know, our leaders' case is on the 26th. They're always amending and amending and amending. They said they're ready to go on trial and they keep amending. They keep amending and amending. What are they amending? It shows lack of profession. If you know what you're doing, if you have your evidence, it won't be a problem. But you don't have it. So what you do is keep finding things you will use to postpone, continue putting off something that doesn't exist. You want it to exist. You feel you want it to be a fact. I don't know how that can be a fact. Trying to create something that's not there. You want to create something that's not there. We'll see what happens on the 26th. You know that the way things have been going, the government has been lying. When a government lies, you have to think twice about it. Do we have a Million Man March on the 14th and 15th of June 2022 in Brussels? It is a Million Man March comprising the Oduduwas, the Ambazonians, and the Biafrans. It's a Million Man March. All these people will come out at the European Union headquarters in Brussels. The time will be 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. It will be done 2 days consecutively. We have people you can contact for more information. They are as follows. Mazi Iyke. The phone number is +353 892 64 8931. Mazi Anthony Mokwem plus 393 2072 168 26. I beg your pardon, that's 158, not 16. It's 158 26. I'll repeat that number again. Plus 393 2072 158 26. Mazi Kingsley Nwankwo plus 324 653 03 826. Mazi Ndubisi Osuala plus 31 684 73 7539. And Mazi Oke Foreign, his number is 459 17 77 659. That is for that 1 million man march that will be taking place in Brussels, June 14 and June 15. For those of us that will be going, the hotels are available at Mercury Hotel. The fee there is 115 euros. The Generation Europe Youth Hostel has 2 beds and it goes for 60 euro. That means 30 euro each for each bed. Hotel de France is 60 euro per day. So we've given you the information who to contact, and the arrangements have been made.
Great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people, lend me your ears. Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. 1 million children starved to death. Women raped, mothers, pregnant women cut up, and the babies taken out and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens, the British corporation BBC. And today, BBC is trying to rewrite history. BBC is trying to make the victim the villain. And therefore, we Biafran, under the leadership of our Supreme Commander, Mazi Kanu, we are taking the war to the British corporation doorstep. Biafra worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign against British Broadcasting Corporation, BBC, starting date the 19th day of May to the 3rd of June 2022. Now listen, be polite and use the following prompt when you call the British Broadcasting Corporation. Hello, my name is, you give them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Listen and pay close attention. Number one, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide by Fulanis in Nigeria? Number two, when will BBC make a documentary about the current Fulani genocidal killing in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting a fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? And number five, BBC and UK government, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafrans. Stop the killings. Stop lying about us and leave us alone. Now, listen, very important. The time to call the British Broadcasting Corporation will be from 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafra time. Now, these are the numbers to call. Pay close attention. BBC switchboard is +44 208 743 8000. I repeat, BBC switchboard +44 208 743 8000. You must call and you need to deliver the message. All right. You also can call BBC News. You can tweet them at BBC News. I repeat, at BBC News. You can also call the BBC customer service number, and the number is +44 3700 100 342. BBC customer service number again, I repeat, +443 700 100 342. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I repeat, FBBC Press. Or you can also call BBC Studios Limited. The number is +442 08 433 2000. And finally, you can also tweet at BBC Africa. I repeat, at BBC Africa. Biafrans, we shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. We shall vanquish. BBC, stop the intimidation. BBC, apologize to the real victim of genocide, the Biafran people. We shall vanquish.
It is an action directed against the Bullshit Broadcasting Corporation. We have accorded them a lot of respect. This respect has brought us the adverse effect. The adverse effect that we have come to believe whatever they put out on the air. And for the non-British Broadcasting Corporation, you expect it to be genuine. You expect it to be accurate news, but never to be. At this juncture, at this stage, we can no longer fool ourselves by believing whatever they put out. Not only do we believe whatever they put out, we make sure it's even better than what they put out. We take it wholly in its entirety that the news came from the BBC. Did you investigate? No. Did you think twice? No. It comes from BBC. You've concluded it is correct, and you stamp it. If you're in a production line and your job is to be the last inspector. Make sure everything is correct. Likewise, the BBC. We are the consumers. We are the ones being fed with the rubbish. And that's came from BBC. Now you know they're lying. You still believe what they tell you? So they tell you your mother is a thief. You say it came from BBC, you will believe it. If you want to have an example of what Britain does, listen to their Premier League. Listen to the announcers. See what they say when it involves an African player. See the reaction when referee flags an African player. See the reaction when an African player challenges an opponent. You become a monster. But these are the same people playing for them. I never nailed myself to watching Premier League because I got disgusted about 12 years ago when the Nigerian team was doing very well internationally, and you have Amuneke and the rest of them. I think it was in the 90s, doing marvelous job for Nigeria. And the way they present African players is, you listen to them. You will be the judge. You know, there's one I said, but you guys keep recruiting us, recruiting our Biafran players. But African team, they underrate. They underrate. And know your enemy. I just want you to know your enemy. Your enemy that repeats the same atrocity on you is worse than your enemy. That person wants you dead. This is why we are taking the campaign against the BBC. And we'll continue to do that.
Brussels 1 million mega man march 2022. The imaginations of Biafra, Amazonia, and Oduduwa Yoruba nation, with the support of them people, they bring to now 1 million man acoustic mega match where them call Brussels 2022. Oh boy, this match go dey very acoustic because when locusts join legs together, them break calabash, and when breadfruit mature very well, the fruit rot by itself. So these 2 days acoustic and historical match where these triple etekwele nations from West Africa and Africa, they carry go Europe, go show face for Belgium, and land Gidibam for European Union headquarters, where they for Brussels, where you go sit down JJ and talk the matter, carry the certificate and everything, show them the things where they happen for Africa, especially for Nigeria, where they call Nigeria and Cameroon, my brother, as Europe and their union don't open their hands, open their doors to welcome these triple etekwele nations, Amazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, and other ones where they come for that 14th and 15th of June 2022. We they call on all indigenous people of these 3 emerging etekwele nations, both home and abroad, to join this acoustic mega match, because when you see Peter and his brother, you know say the 2 short people waiting for this world, they don't complete. My people, this match could carry anointing and weight past the slap of Bianca Ojukwu, because he go they play and he go they show. We also they call all the people who love freedom, well wishers, and people who like better things to join this historical mega match for Brussels 2022 EU headquarters. As una also they support Ukraine, come support these 3 emerging nations freedom from Africa, from the hand of Nigeria and Cameroon jihadist regime in power, where they carry out ethnic cleansing and genocide in these 3 nations. Remember, Brussels 2022, as our flag go fly high at EU headquarters, our voices heard in Brussels and our feet march for Belgium. Now to tell Europe and their union that we they overqualified and ready to be on our own and to rule ourselves, and waiting they good for Madame, they good also for Mrs. Therefore, as European Union welcomes us, we urge CNN, BBC, Reuters, Fox News, AFP, DW, France 24, Al Jazeera, Sky News, and other mainstream media for Europe and the entire world to join us for this one. No be Nigerian and Cameroon factor, but European Union factor. June 14th and 15th, 2022, a day to remember. Brussels 2022. 3 emerging nations, 1 million mega or holistic etekwele march. A call for freedom of referendum, not be call for war, but to do the needful. Europe go do the needful now to avoid the greater crisis erupting from Africa. Now the 3 emerging nations from Africa, Amazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, they bring on this message. You could be very, very opposite and populicious be there. Going back to my roots. N'eziokwu, ọ na-abụ ofe jụọ oyi esitụnụ ya n'ọkụ ya ha gbara kpọmkwem abalị 27 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 anyị nọ n'ime ya ka mmachibido nke Nnamdi Fulani ịbata na ịgagharị n'ala Biafra niile ga-akwasị igbodo ma kpụrụkwa ọkụ n'ọnụ. Ndị anyị na-akpa ehi Igbo, ewu maọbụ atụrụ ga-ahụ na ha ga-etinye ya n'ọgba ebe a na-azụ ehi atụrụ nke nwa bekee kpọrọ ranch n'asụsụ bekee. Ebe ọgba ọzụzụ ndị a niile ga-enwe akara ejirimara ebe ha nọ na onye nwe ha maka ngụkọ bụ ịgba. N'ihi nke a, ndị ọrụ nchọta wike pụrụ iche ga-ahụ na mmachibido a nwere isi ga-amalite ọrụ na-egbughị oge. Ma ị bụ gọvanọ, sinetọ, eze, igwe, chief na-akpa nnama n'aha ndị Fulani, ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ka anyị hazie obodo anyị, mekọta ihe niile, kpara anyị ehi Igbo, wetara anyị ehi Igbo tinye n'ọgba. Nke ahụ bụ nke anyị kpọmkwem. Ka anyị hazie ala Biafra, mekwana ya ka ọ dị mma, ka ọ dịghị n'uche n'ịhazi ala Biafra. Ile mmadụ anya n'ihu adịghịkwa ya o, n'agbanyeghị na anyị na-eji ijeri kwuru ijeri naira ruru 3 trillion naira na-eji ata ma na-asụ adịghị ọcha ndị Fulani ha kpọrọ nnama n'ọnụ kwa afọ niile na-enweghịzi ihe ha na-etinye n'ala Biafra. Emechakwa ha were ego ahụ anyị kwụrụ ha na nnama were gaa zụrụ ngwa ọgụ ha ga-eji wakpo anyị. N'ime ya ha egbuo nne anyị, gbuo nwanne anyị nwaanyị, ebe ha kwasokwara ha iko n'ike, gbuo nne anyị, bibie ọba ji, ala ubi anyị na mkpụrụ akụkụ niile, tinyere mmiri ọṅụṅụ anyị ka ha metọkwara. Anyị abụrụzie kpọmkpokoro tọgbọrọ n'efu ebe ha na-ajụkwa anyị unu ga-eme gịnị? Hell, ihe asị ya ri otu a ọrịlanụ mmanụ nọ. Onye nyụwakwanụrụ na-eji aka enyụgharị onwe ya. Ọbịa mere anyị chọrọ iji ohere a nyụgharịkwana onwe anyị nụnụnụ, maka na onye na-arachaghị ọnụ ya n'oge ụgụrụ eshepụ ọnụ ya nụnụnụ. Ya bụrụ na anyị ji aka anyị na-egbute ụtarị na-apịa anyị mgbe dum. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị nwe obodo na ndị nchịkọta na-ahụ maka ala Biafra bụ IPOB jiri sị mbanụ o zuola, nke mere eme kpụrụ ekete ọzọ emekwala. N'ihi ya na 27 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 a anyị nọ n'ime ya ka nwada ga-afụ ahịa nkwa. Malite na 27 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ a bụ 2022, nna m ọbụla ahụrụ n'ezi maọbụ n'ọhịa na-akpagharị na-anọghị n'ebe ọzụzụ ya, maọbụ ehi maọbụ atụrụ maọbụ ewu, ga-abụ ihe eji achụrụ ndị ichie aja ma tojuokwa ala. N'ihi na nnama ndị Fulani ajọka na njọ ma ehi anyị bụ na surugede ewere mpi ya ṅụọ mmanya, ewere ọdụ ya kpaa nganga. Ka ọ dịkwa gị n'uche na agaghị eji nnama ndị Fulani mee ọfala, mee elimozu, mee ịgba nkwụ, nye onyinye. Ihe anyị kwuru n'ụbọchị Eke ka anyị kwukwara n'ụbọchị Orie, kwuokwa ya na ngwukwu ukwu, kwukwa ya na nkwọ nta. Ntị naanị ihe aha ka okpokọrọba. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa n'aka na ntị o, na ebe nwata na-ebe akwa na-arụ aka, ma ọ bụrụ na isi nne ya anọ ya, isi nna ya ga-anọ ya. Nnama anyị na-ajụ na ntị, na-atapịa, raa ụvụrụ ya, mee ihe niile taa nkwọbi chai. Ịhụnanụ ka o dowara anyị. na otu ihu anyị niile ji dịka ibu nnama. Onye ọbụla na-akpazi agwa ka nnama. Obere ihe gị sọ mmadụ, obere ihe iwe ewe gị, ka anyị lọtakwanụ n'ejiri mara anyị. Eji na ụdara nwanne atụnyere nwe ose. Ehi Igbo, ewu Igbo ka anyị chọrọ. Ọ bụrụ na ịbụ onye atamata dị n'ọnụ tumochi, ịbụ tapias and lopias, ṅụpias na ihe niile, ngwanụ baa ihe ga-egbuwa azụ na mmiri, zụnwa ọkụkọ Igbo, gbawa nko chewa n'ime mmiri tụtawa ya, n'ihi na mgbe rice na-adịghị, anyị alaghị eri mkpụrụ isi ewu. Anyị agwakwala gị, Fero ha na-amaghị Joseph gakwa ịbata n'ọgbọ. Onye sikwanụ na ngụ adịghị ire, nwanne were n'aka gị gbaa onwe gị oso, mara otu ofe ya dị, marakwa n'otu ngụ ga-adị n'anya gị. Ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo na ndị na-ahazi obodo n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oke nwa nke izizi n'ala ọwụwa anyanwụ na-abịara unu. Osisi hara ọnụ anaghị akụgbukwa mmadụ, ọ nụrụ ka anyị.
Yes, that's the messages that we have. There are too many of them, so I think we're going to start sharing them, dividing them. Some will be aired well. Well, I don't know. Let's look at our topic today. It is for us to be sincere to ourselves. For us to be sincere to ourselves, and let's get on with the issue. And Oremi, Ekaro, I'm fine. Welcome.
Let's go.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Okay.
Ready? 1 second. Let me just make it. Ready?
I beg your pardon?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. We are good to go.
Okay.
We're good to go.
There was something.
Now.
There's something I forwarded to you. I don't know if you saw.
Yes, I saw that. Yes.
Okay.
That video is an old video, though.
Yes, it's old.
Okay, good.
I wanted us to talk about it because it's for the current insecurities that is going on.
Exactly, it relates to that. So
yes.
Fair enough. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I put it out there. Are we learning anything from that incident? Because why I put it is that what is in their mind, what exactly is in the mind of the Fulanis when they engaged in butchering Igbos and the Oduduwas?
Indeed. That's their plan. That's their game plan. That's their blueprint. It's as simple as that. Get rid of as many as possible and then enslave the rest, which we mustn't let happen. So you're right, and it's important that we are all aware of that. So I am on board fully. I'm going to try and see if I can watch it somehow without necessarily, show. But I mean, I can't show that. We can't show that on screen or anything. But we can touch on it. Yes.
Yeah.
And also.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and also updates on. I mean, we also talked on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the fact that the case has been it's been adjourned and it's not been allowed. It's not been released on bail. So yeah. So anyway, I think we should talk about that briefly as well.
Yes.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm live now on Citizen AY, on YouTube and on Facebook and on. So just join us. I'll be joining my brother Mazi Iyke on Ipob Rapture. So we are doing a joint broadcast. So you're watching it live. For the referendum. Oh, okay. Somebody just talked about something going on in Abuja. Green for God, can you give me that update? Can you give us, type that, what more information? Do you have a link for that so we can have a look? But yeah, my brother, go ahead. Mazi, so we're ready to go. Once you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go then. Let's go down. Let's go. We can. So we do a quick. We do half an hour session. I need to leave around about 4 o'clock today because there's another meeting I do have to do afterwards. So, but if we can, we get about another half an hour or so for people to come in and ask questions, and we can, I'm sure you and I can answer them. We would like people to ask questions. We appreciate those who support us, but we need questions to be able to go forward. We're keen on questions, tough questions, so that we can be, even if we can answer it, maybe it will make us go and research it together, because we need to, we need to really actualize this thing. So yeah, thank you very much. Go ahead.
Thank you. You talked about something going on in Abuja. Do you have the exact information as to?
Yeah, I just got, somebody just they said something about something going on in Abuja for referendum for Yoruba land and Biafra nation. That is some sort of something and some action going on in Abuja for referendum for Yoruba and Biafra land. Now, until we see it, we're not going to. That's still here. That's here state. We're not going to take it as read. We need to see something in concrete. And in any case, my brother, I'm sure you agree with me. It is no longer in the hands of the federal government to give us a referendum.
No,
it is our responsibility. We're not waiting for them. We don't need their referendum. Just
so we don't need their permission, really. You see, that's why if you remember last week when we talked, I told you that after Brussels, Brussels, that is the defining moment where they will understand that we are gone. And when we do that, we are not going to wait for anybody, because they are not waiting for us to descend in our villages and kill people. You see what they did in Enugu. You see how they invade villages and sack people and cut them.
Indeed. We're not going to accept that nonsense anymore. It is not enough. Is really enough. We've had enough of this this kind of nonsense. We cannot be be part of this and let somebody be 1 second, please. Let me just make sure I mute that, because I don't want you to. Yeah. So. Yeah. So yes. We talked on it last week. You're right. We did mention it briefly, but I'm sure it will come up and again and again. It's our responsibility as indigenous people to organize and to send, from Channel TV, my brother. Okay. Oh, it's from Channel TV. Again. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Green for God News. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So you're hearing, apparently it's on Channels TV. So I'll see if we can go and have a look at that. But nonetheless, my people, I want us to be very clear. The responsibility for any referendum that is going to be acceptable to the people has to be the one the people themselves organize. Anything organized by this fraudulent governance, and because they are fraud. They are fraud because they used the fraudulent Constitution Promulgation Decree number 24 of 1999 to impose injustice on us. They have no right to organize anything for us. It is only us who will free ourselves. And that is why our unity as Middle Beltans, as Igbos, Biafrans, as Yorubas, as Ududua, and everything else in between is important. Because it is, in the end, it is us that will free ourselves. Those who, you see, freedom is never given, it is taken. Freedom is taken, it is never given. You have to take it. And the best way to take it is to exercise your right to self-determination. And we do not accept anything. So this could be a try. They might be trying to lure many to believe, oh, yeah, you can have a referendum. We don't. They did not seek our permission before they imposed this fraudulent promulgation decree number 24 of 1999 on us. They did not seek our permission. And how would they have sought our permission? By way of a referendum. They refused to do that. Now we, the people, we are the ones to whom the sovereignty belongs. And we will exercise that sovereignty by carrying out our own referendum. We're not interested in anything that they are not a government that we recognize. They are fraudsters. They are fraudsters. So that's what I'd like to say on that. I don't know if you'd like to come back on that, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, we are not depending on them. We are not waiting for them. We are not taking anything they give us in a platter of gold. We are the ones that will determine what we want. We are the ones that will discuss what we want. We are the ones have to evaluate what we want and implement it. Let me give you an example. Mazi, look at the educational standard of the West and the East.
Yeah.
And then you look at the gross domestic product of the West and the East, and of recent the Middle Belt. And if you look at the educational standard of the West, the East, and now the Middle Belt, don't you see that we are putting ourselves in a foxhole instead of blooming? Do you know that with the population of the Oduduwas, comprising their educational standard and their economic power, do you know that that country alone, Oduduwa, will offer 90% jobs to Oduduwas? And you see the progress the Oduduwas will. Likewise, Biafra and Middle Belt. Why is it that we are not thinking in that terms? We congest ourselves in talking about false one Nigeria. And
no, we don't want. One Nigeria is dead. It's a fraud. One Nigeria is dead. Honestly speaking, I want people to realize one Nigeria is a fraud, and we want no business. We want no part of it, and we need to tell every one of those efulefus, those ojelus that are going and with a begging bowl to come and ask us to come and help vote for me, vote for a fraud. How can we continue to support a fraud? We cannot continue supporting a fraud. We need to ensure that our people are awoken. They've lied to us long enough. It is time for us to please wake up. We mustn't believe their lies that one Nigeria will benefit us in any way, shape, nor form. I just said this just now, before you came on board. I'll give you an example of why. A lawyer, you know the man that killed the Deborah Samuels?
Yes.
Now, there are 50 Fulani lawyers. Get this, 50 Fulani lawyers that are queuing to take the case on for that man. And from what we understand, he's not even a Nigerian. No, he's a Fulani from a foreign country. And they're willing to take the case on, with the federal government not even offering any lawyer to the family of Deborah Samuel. And you're telling me we're one Nigeria. Please explain that one. Those who are talking one Nigeria, they need to explain that one. The politicians who are telling us to vote, because that is when something happens on the ground. It is when things hit the people, the ordinary people on the ground. The systems that the government puts in place is what will tell you whether or not we have a nation or not. We don't have a nation on the evidence I've just placed before you. When a man that put the matches up says, I want Deborah, and 50 Fulani lawyers in a room jostling for who is going to take him to fight for his corner, that tells us we're not one Nigeria in my eyes. I don't know how you feel about that, brother. What would you like to say?
That is exactly my own feelings, because with respect to what you said, I make a reference to the minister from Kanu that said
yes,
he did not see anything. He did not see any bombing. He did not see any child die or whatever. And
nonsense.
I kept wondering, nonsense. What was he looking at? And he's saying, I was there. That means he was there supervising the bombing. He was there supervising it, you know. But people cannot.
You mean the Nema boss, the Nema man, the Nema, whatever they call it. It's called Nema boss of some kind in that state.
Whatever he is, that's him. You know, and people who stay and watch, and you know, we don't talk. They do all the talking. They do all the crimes. They do all the accusations, and we just say sit down and watch. You know.
Yeah.
And then the latest one that I couldn't stand was the one I forgot who said, the other Lawal or somebody said that the people overpowered the DSS.
Yeah.
Said they overpowered the DSS to commit the offense they committed and say, okay, well, if that is the case, why is the DSS shooting innocent people? And then that leads us to the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi.
Yes, yes.
You see what they did to the peaceful women that came to just support our leader.
Yeah. I mean, again, you see, those of you that are telling us to believe in one Nigeria, what happened to those women to being treated in such a manner? Does that show you that that is one Nigeria? Is that your idea of one Nigeria? If people who are citizens are rightly coming out and agitating and asking that they release Nnamdi Kanu, and they are citizens, they are indigenous people, and they are treated in that manner, does that suggest to you is that your idea of one Nigeria? Because you see, you remember when this man, I had a video, I wish I could bring it out, Abakiari, the second one, the police force.
Yeah.
When he was coming out of court, his wives were holding hands with him. His wives, they walked him up to the point where they put him in the car, and he didn't go out in cuffs, so he was walking around with the police around him, but they did not put him in handcuffs. But look at how they treated that woman who came out. The same men, because the women came to support and speak for Nnamdi Kanu. So I just look. There are so many instances that one can point to tell you conclusively that we are not one. My brother, Mazi Iyke, there are so many instances. So again, that's a clear demonstration of why we need to be on our own. We should go our own separate way. Because if they you see, when you do not respect the women of a nation, when you don't respect the women, indigenous people, then those people have the right to go for self-determination. Even more so, because without women, there is no nation. Without women, there is no nation. And if you treat our women like that, and you tell us to believe in one Nigeria, we are going to tell you to just, GTH. I don't want to say it. You know what GTH is, my brother?
I know what you say.
So that's my answer to that one.
Yes. Not only that, we look at our leader's case, where they keep amending charges. And
yes.
The lawyer today said that he has been included as an accomplice.
You see?
And if you include his lawyer as an accomplice, that means all those people going to defend Deborah's killer, they are accomplices too. So.
Oh no, but you see, but they are Fulani. They are Fulani, so they get the Lofinda treatment. They get the perfume treatment. Whereby it's all it's sprayed away and it's aired and we don't talk about it. But if it's us, the indigenous people, oh no. You see, we are guilty until we prove our innocence. But in their case, they are innocent until they are proven guilty. That is what is happening. Because for them to now find, you see, the fact that they can even do that to a lawyer in the so-called democracy, that is the evidence again that we are under promulgation number 24 of 1999. I keep telling people this, but they don't want to listen. Because you do not, if that was a true democracy, nobody in government would support that kind of thing whereby they're now trying to now say that the lawyers are complicit in any crime that they accuse Nnamdi Kanu. What failed me? People who are still supporting this one Nigeria. These guys are telling you that the one Nigeria they're talking about is the one Nigeria for Fulanis. Because you, as a southerner, as a middle belter, you have to prove your innocence. Because they have said that you are guilty. That is the starting point for you. As soon as they take you to court, you are guilty of the crime. But a Fulani, oh no, they're innocent. You have to prove they're guilty. So you are not operating on the same rule of law. That is not a democracy. When you have one rule of law applying to one set of people because they are favored and they're seen as the favored, the number one citizens, and then first class citizens, and we, the indigenous people, again I repeat, the indigenous people, we are second class in our own land. But you are still telling us, these people, these presidential aspirants are telling us to believe in one Nigeria. Please, explain that.
Yeah, we have an interruption on your line.
Hello, sorry about that. The line.
Yeah, you're back. You're back on line. Yeah, you're back.
Yeah. So look, please, those of you, please, I'm asking each and every one of those presidential aspirants. By the way, APC has told every presidential aspirant they have to swear on oath to not only to support and keep the APC constitution, but to keep the Nigerian constitution as it currently is, that they will not change it. Well, so what are you talking about?
Well, they are telling you indirectly that there is no country, because the country.
There is no, what are you talking about? So but you want people to vote in a place where your hands have been tied to the back. So you say you're going to work for the people, vote for me. But the first thing you have to do is to keep. They're telling you that you keep the constitution of Nigeria as it is, as written by the military.
It is.
It's very I get my headache. This one.
Yes, it's very discouraging because let me give you. I like our listeners to understand what we are saying. This discussion is squarely directed to our listeners, both Oduduwa's Middle Belt and Biafrans. When you're running behind the politicians, we are just staring the hidden facts so that they will understand where we are going. For instance, I mentioned our leader Mazi Nnamdi, and you see a criminal that was arrested for embezzlement and drug trafficking. Do you know that this guy has the guts to say that the Kaduna incident was because he was put in jail? So who gave him the right to talk, considering the crimes he committed? And when he was there were more insecurities because he was the one steering them. And then he had the guts to say what he said, and nobody said anything to him. But you have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, you don't want him to talk. But somebody that committed a heinous crime, dressed with drugs, you give him opportunity to talk, and talk in public. You see the justice we are talking about, unequal justice. Mazi,
very, very unequal.
Yes. Now, what does that speak of our judiciary? What do you think?
The judiciary is they are look, we do not have a judiciary. I keep telling everybody. I'm going to get a picture up for those who are not following, who may be following me on another platform. I want to just show you. We are under promulgation decree number 24 of 1999. I will keep saying that until we wake everybody up, because we are all being lulled into a false sense of security. Because what we are being ruled by is this promulgation decree. I'm going to show those who are, if you are on Citizen AY on YouTube, you will see it coming up shortly. Now, I'm going to show you again. I want to take this opportunity. You see, anytime the government can truncate the law, use get their own lawyers to say whatever without following due process of what is laid down in the so-called constitution, it is telling you that constitution is a fraud. I'm here to tell everybody, and make no mistake, what you call a constitution is a schedule behind a promulgation decree. I hope you understand. It's a schedule. And that means the schedule has no powers. The real power lies in the Constitution, because it said in the document that this decree may be cited as the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So we're not a democracy. We are not a democracy. I hope people are hearing me. So you see, that is why anything can happen. The government can change the rules overnight. They can make decisions and it is binding. For as long as we, the people, continue to accept this injustice, it is on us to go for self-determination, because we, the people, we have not given, for 22 years, we haven't given a seal of approval onto that fraudulent constitution by way of a referendum. A referendum where the people said, okay, we support it, we vote it in by 50, 60, 70%. It's not available. There's none. And this is why we are telling you, we're saying to you all, that the senior advocates, please, at least be honest to your people. Let them know. Because many of you know what I'm saying. You know it. I know you are learned. I know you know the book. But you know that behind what I'm telling you, it is the 100% truth. That what we are being ruled by are a set of rules put in place by the military without getting clearance of approval from the people whom they promised, the so-called promise to serve. This is an imposition. That is why the absurdity of lawyers making claims like this and changing things and turning it around and suddenly making spurious allegations or whatever and getting away with it can happen. I hope that answers the question, my brother.
Yes, it does.
I'll stop there for you.
Yes, it does. I will appreciate the Oduduwas and the Middle Belt to call in and
yes, please do.
Ask their questions. And that number is 484.
Yes.
767.
Let me just write it down. Say plus 484.
Yeah, plus 1 484 767.
Yeah. 767
0848.
Okay, please, you can call in on plus 1 484 767 0848.
Yes.
I'm going to try and I'll endeavor to put it up here so people can call in as well.
Yes.
Let me put that up.
Because we want to make sure that they are with us, that they understand what we are saying. At least we hear it from you, since you have 30 minutes left, so
Yes, we have 30 minutes. Yes. So for the listeners, this is going to be happening every Monday. For every Monday from 3 o'clock to 4. It might be slightly longer sometimes, but it's minimum an hour. So we'll be doing this whereby we will welcome questions from you all. So do call in. Let me just try and get that number to you again. Those of you who are watching, 1 second. I'm just going to quickly just change the number as I talk to you now, so that people can actually put that in. So plus 1 484 767 0848. So I'm going to put that up there. So it's easier for them to call, because that way they're in the studio over there. And I mean, I can, if you want to, you can call me. You know my number to call as well, but it's easier to just call that number direct.
Yeah.
It's a WhatsApp call. Is that WhatsApp call? Is it?
Yeah, it's both WhatsApp and radio.
Yeah.
It goes to WhatsApp too. Yeah.
Okay. So do call in on plus 1 484 767 0848. If you'd like to put a question or two to Citizen AY, and of course my the host Mazi Iyke. Particularly if you are from Middle Belt or Yoruba people, you may want to speak to I have a question for my the host Mazi Iyke, and maybe this is an opportunity for us to be able to learn from each other, to be able to work together. You see, unity is, you have to demonstrate unity by what we are doing programs like this. We are hoping to display to people that Yorubas and Igbos and indeed Middle Belt can and indeed are working together to achieve a common aim, which is to get our self-determination collective. That is doable. So please do call in plus 1 484 767 0848. Go ahead and give us a call. Ask a tough question. We need tough questions. And those of you, we appreciate our brothers that support us. Well, fine. We need people, Middle Beltans, Yorubas. If you have concerns, now is the time to put the concerns out there. Let us hear from you. Let us, because we need this to really be something that that we can be part of. So yeah, go ahead. We're looking forward to hear from you. Please do call in and let's let's make that interactive. We've got a bit of time left. 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that.
Yes,
and we can
because
answer your question.
We are new to it, and people are still in their shells, and most of them are wondering, election. What are you electing?
Yes.
And we see the killings.
What election?
What election?
It's a fraud.
Yep.
It's a fraud. It's a fraud. Look, you see, those of you on Citizen AY, watch now as you're seeing. Where every time you are doing any election, remember you are allowing for the continuation of a promulgation decree number 24 of 1999 to continue to rule over you and your family. That's what you're doing. Let's be very clear about that. That's what you're doing.
Caller, your name,
So,
where you calling
as the call coming, okay, go ahead.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
My name is Simon Ayenuwo, calling from America, Spain. Hey, monkey, I greet you. Mazi, let me say something here because this program you with our brother-in-law, Ewa is doing, that is very good. At least some of them will be hearing, knowing that we are being trapped in this one contraption, that what we want to do is to let the world know that we are done with Nigeria. That we want to go our separate ways. We can be friends, we can be good neighbors, like as Europe do, even the Soviet Union. So I don't know why this is our own. And the people that doesn't like us, people that want to keep us in perpetual slavery, people that still want us to be scavenging all over the world, want us to be with Nigeria, people be with the Fulanis that doesn't have anything upstairs to decide our life. We said enough is enough. This is our own revolution. This is our own revolution. And if we haven't done that revolution to change the status quo with all this neo-colonialism, we haven't arrived. And this is what we are doing. And we all are going to meet in Belgium next month, Oduduwa, Medobet, Ambazonia, Biafrans, all the whole people being trapped in that contraption. This is time to make your voice heard. All little Belgium. Well done, and let this message be people back home. Like they are jumping out now. People want to vote. This is to show you that Buhari doesn't exist. Nigeria is about to be colonized now. They want to have new cabals. That is why you see all this. They are putting this money, investing 100 million to get 500 million. Nigeria is about to be divided again. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Where we are saying we want to go our separate way in peaceful way. Therefore, is what we are talking about. And other people who still want to be free, come with us. Thank you, Mechuku Kabiama. Bless every one of you. Oh, Biafra, sign off from here.
Thank you, Simon. Thank
you so much. Thank you. Thank you. No, well said. My brother has hit the nail on the head. Look, I've said it. Every time, I always sing this song. This is going to be my exclamation song now. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, because none of it can stop at the time. How long must they kill our prophet? A while we stand aside and love the world. Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. I want you help to sing. This song of freedom is all I ever hear. Oh yeah, Egyptian song. This song of freedom is all I ever hear. Oh yeah, Egyptian song. We have to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. It's time now. All of us now know. Every Middle Belgian, every Biafran, every Oduduwa, we now know that this governance is a fraud. And those of us who doesn't know, the ones that know, let them know. Tell them we need to free ourselves. It is not up to them to give us a referendum. We are the people who are signing up to this by referendum. The referendum they denied us 22 years ago, we are bringing it into place and we are taking collective action. And that is recognized around the world when a group of people collectively come together and decide that they are going on their own for self-determination. That is something that no force on this planet can ignore.
Yeah,
I want you to know you have the power.
Yeah,
very, very important.
So, Dr. Kwemeka, how are you, my brother?
Fine, thank you. Welcome.
Hello, my brother.
Yeah, I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. The Biafrans, I greet you. IPOB members, I greet you. The whole Oduduwa, Arwa, and all of them, we greet all of them, and the Middle Belt. I greet you, Omo Baoli.
Baoli, my brother.
Okay, sure, my brother. You have a short time. Let me go straight to my question. My question is what I want to ask, what I want you to do for me, because you are an Oduduwa. And you know, when we are talking, I don't understand whether you can use your language and talk to somebody like Enoch Adebayo. The General Overseer Minister Enoch Adebayo. Whether he has heard and other mega Oduduwa pastors. You know, they have too many mega pastors in Oduduwa land. And they have not buy the idea of what you are talking. I don't know whether they have heard that Fulani men said that both Yoruba and Nyamiri and Middle Belt area, that they are Sabo, Takada, Bayahana, Yanka. It means that the friends between me and them, if they friend us, it's just because they are waiting, that they take us as a chicken, that they can slaughter any time. And that chicken is not a Oduduwa chicken. It must be an agric chicken. They take us like agric chicken. So I put it together. What are we going to tell these our mega pastors who are, like last week, Adebayo hold preaching in the church, and he was telling people to go and connect their PVC, which is for election, which is for the fraud election that they held. So how can you take your influence and Oduduwa people talk to this mega? There are many, but I pick this Adebayo and all of them, Igila, so many of them, there are many of them that always talk about Nigeria. Yeah. Can you help me talk to them, please? That's what what idea do we use to, because they don't listen to we, the Biafrans. So can Oduduwa talk to them, please, in their language that they understand? Thank you. Thank you for taking my call.
Definitely. I can even say a few words in Yoruba, and I'll translate it briefly now on the platform. Hey, Babawa. Pastor Adeboye, Pastor Yedepo, Pastor Bakari, Ejo, ngba ole ma ji. Ẹ̀tàn ni gbogbo yín mọ̀ pé ìwé òfin tó gbélé wa lórí ìwé òfin promulgation decree number 24 1999. Irọ́ ló bá dé, ẹyẹ tàn wá. Ẹyẹ máa tàn wá. Àní ẹyẹ máa tàn wá o. Ẹyẹ máa tàn wá. Chegbo, ẹyẹ máa tàn wá o. Ẹyẹ máa tàn wá. Ẹyẹ máa tàn wá o. Stop deceiving us. You are deceiving yourself first, and you are trying to deceive us. Now, I am calling on the congregation in all of your Odeboye, Bakari. You that know the truth, start telling your members about this constitution. That is your job. If you are serious about the future of your coming generation, you in that congregation, that you know that these guys are lying to you, I am putting it to you. You have the fraudulent promulgation decree on the screen. Go and start telling your fellow congregators, look, these guys are lying to you. Here is the proof. Because these guys are lying, they are deceiving you. Nigeria is a fraud. It was a fraud from the beginning, and it is a fraud now. The amalgamation expired 2014. We don't want it renewed because it is a fraud. Okay? And why do you want to start answering a name that is created by a colonial? Why? That one na colo mentality. Una here. Na colo mentality. So please, the congregation now, it is now your job to wake your people up, because that is the only way to save your coming generation. The pastors will not come to save your generation. The pastor that's telling you to vote, go and get a PVC, is trying to ensure your coming generation are enslaved forever. So you take it upon yourself to wake up your fellow congregation and check out of those places. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. These guys are trying to unlock your mind and throw away the key. Wake up. I'll stop there. Thank you very much.
Yes, it is worth saying, because the mental slavery comes from the church. They disseminate wrong information, and they make people believe in what shouldn't be believed in. So let's get this caller. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Can you hear me? Good afternoon, sir.
We are hearing you loud and clear. Welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. Jẹ́ kí bàbá wa tó wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn jẹ́ sọ Yorùbá sí. Ẹ wà mo kí yẹn. O ṣe lásìkò tó ti wá sí our platform láti bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀. Mo ní ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ méjì.
I'm so glad to be here. I'm grateful that I've been allowed to come here and speak. Thank you so much.
Yes, we appreciate that. Just a money ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ méjì. Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kọ́.
Okay.
Ó le gan but try láti máa fi answer sí. Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kejì. Àwọn alàgbà Sunday Igboho tó ṣe kìíní tí mo ti fílẹ̀ ń sìn, mo ti gbọ́ wọ́n ti fílẹ̀. Báwo ló ṣe dákẹ́ ń sìn ààbọ̀ anything rárá ó kẹ́ dákẹ́ ni tí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ méjì yẹn. Ṣé o mọ̀ bọ̀bọ̀ tí wọ́n pè lórúkọ ẹni Mayegun Diary? Ó mọ̀ Mayegun Diary ni.
Mo mọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo mọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ tí wọ́n fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ pé ẹ̀yin ṣiṣẹ́ papọ̀ ni àbò ń ṣiṣẹ́ lọ́tọ̀, ìwọ náà ń ṣiṣẹ́ lọ́tọ̀.
Àjọ ṣiṣẹ́ papọ̀ ni. Èmi àti Mayegun àjọ ṣiṣẹ́ papọ̀. So èmi jẹ́rí Mayegun, èmi mo gbádùn tó ń ṣe, olóòótọ́ dẹ̀ ni Mayegun. So Mayegun is a very, very upstanding. What he talks about, he knows. Yes, of course, there are things that we can still do. Nobody is perfect. I'm not perfect. But Mayegun is solid. He is a solid guy. He's someone that I actually think we should, and he's doing the right thing. I like his parliament. I follow it. And, we're all doing different things to get to the common goal, which is to get to Yoruba nation. So we will get there as a collective. So I support that. Now, sorry, the first question, you asked the question, first question was, remind me again, sorry. I so focused on the second question. Kini ìbéèrè àkọ́kọ́ ẹ jẹ́ má bínú.
Okay, ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kan tí mo ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ pé alàgbà Sunday Igboho tí wọ́n ti fi ilẹ̀ ń ṣe tó ti dákẹ́ sí àbọ̀ ẹ̀yìn.
Yes, okay, yes. Now, yes. Yeah, wọ́n ti fi ilẹ̀. They have left. Yeah, obviously Sunday Igboho is not in prison in Benin, which is a good thing. Now, there are things that are being done. I possibly cannot go into very much detail about other things. Let's just say it is good that he's out. That is the most important thing. It is good that he's out. Then watch for other things and developments that he's going to take on. He's got his own ideas and things that he wants to do. And all of us, we are working towards this struggle collectively. So it's important that things are done and when, as and when it happens. Above all, is that the courts have actually also established that he did nothing wrong. It is actually the DSS that went into his home and killed 2 men and tried to kill him. So we need to make sure that and that tells you all we need to know about this. There is no reason why Oloye should be held anywhere because of the injustice, unjust governance that we have. He's a free man that should be able to walk into Yoruba land. Because after all, he's speaking up for Yoruba people. The Fulanis are speaking up for Fulanis, even though they are not indigenous to us. But we Yorubas and Igbos and Middle Belt, we are denied the opportunity to speak up for our own people in our own land. And that is why we are going for self-determination. So, and that's part of the things that I don't want to go into too much detail, but that is the key thing to remember in all of this. So, it's not only Sunday Igboho that has to speak up. Every Middle Belter, every Biafra, every Yoruba man, we need to all be speaking up that we have the right to self-determination and we have a right to protect our own life. We have a right to life. So, all of us are in this struggle as Middle Beltan, as Igbos, as Oduduwa, and we need to work forward, work towards that goal. And I'm sure that, without a doubt, that's the goal that that Oloyesonde Igboho is speak towards and he represents 100%, and he has my support. So I hope that answers the question. Thank you very much.
No, question for me exactly address Timo relock on me. Thank you very
so much. Thanks so much. Do call again, my brother. I appreciate this. Okay.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? So that line has gone out. I love what he asked, and you know that some people did what he's supposed to do, and they wanted to silence him, just like what they are doing to Mazi Iyke. And this is where I take pride in our good words. They say no, we stand with him.
Yes,
we stand with him. Nobody.
100%.
They have their own. The Fulanis have their own way to speak. They speak. They give order. They give command, and they don't want anybody else to do same.
Indeed. Yeah. Indeed.
Caller, your name
and that's why we're
calling from.
Okay, right.
My brother, Mr. A.Y.
Yes, sir.
Let the God of heaven and earth elect you.
Amen. And you too. Amen. And you too, brother. Thank you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Network. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you. We hear you loud and clear.
Make it quick. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Mr. A.Y.
Yes, sir.
You are our distant relatives. Likewise, the Lagos Bed and our chance. We are distant relatives. Only the Fulani abandoned their own land. Then they want to come and conquer Hausa, part of Yoruba and the Biafra.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes.
Fulani is not indigenous of Nigeria. It is Britain that did it. And you know, by going through their law to make sure that we get sense that Nigeria is fraud. Then the God of heaven and earth bless you. You will see only the one nation complete. You tell your assignment because we bought you representing only the one. You are gone.
Yes.
We are all gone because terrorists are gathered everywhere to massacre us.
Exactly.
But it is not acceptable. It is we that we defend our land, not Britain, not United Nations.
Exactly.
It is we.
Exactly.
We don't believe that these people die. These evil governors, a nation of over 200 million people, being presented by terrorists, impostor. Impostor that presenting the affairs of Nigeria. Is it not an impostor? And an impostor is coming to judge our leader, and we are waiting for them on the 25th. That's all.
Yeah.
Just maintain your call because you are called here to help the one to be free. And we want to be free. As simple as everything. No one there on this earth will take Nigeria. Nigeria must be buried. Let everybody get away and go to their land and be safe. Peacefully. Simple. That is the assignment our leader.
Yeah. Indeed. Hello?
Yeah, I think he's gone. His line is off.
Okay.
It's very
easy.
It's very
sorry?
easy. Let's go up separate ways, and
it is.
As a matter of fact, we must accord mutual respect to the countries concerned. We have a diplomatic diplomatic representation with respect for one another. But there's nothing there's nothing cynic about it. You know?
No.
We come to do well and we respect them. You know, anything
Exactly.
we do is it's out of respect, mutual respect. Not the servant and master. You know, we can't keep doing it. The call number is +14847670848. Put in your call because our brother will be leaving in a few minutes. So
yes, thank you. Well, but I mean, of course, every Monday we plan to do this every Monday. But of course, let's take 1 or 2 more calls, and I'm hoping that my Udu please, I'd like you to call in and ask questions of my brother Mazi Iyke as well, and my middle belt brothers as well, because we are all in this together. Look, me personally, my stance is this: we need every one of us to work together. We can't achieve this independence on our own as our grouping. If we stand together, this thing will happen faster. I want you to believe that. It will happen much, much faster. So we need to be talking among ourselves. Of course, we won't agree 100% on everything. We can't. It doesn't work like that. But we have a commonality. The commonality is this: we want to go. And that is what should drive us to that destination of self-determination.
Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mazi Iyke, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you. And thank you to our half-brother from Oduduwa Republic. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I have a question for you. But before then, I want to just make a little comment. You can see the system that the zoo called Nigeria have used. They use this system to chase all of us away. Oduduwas are all over the world. The Biafrans are all over the world. And what they did cleverly is one of the governors of the Fulani saying, no, we want to bring all the Fulanis from the whole world to come and settle in Nigeria, because he didn't want to mention that it was Allah who gave them the Nigeria. You find them doing Okada, even farming, doing all kind of things, taking over gradually, and it is time for us to free ourselves. My question here, the governor, Southeastern Governor Forum Chairman, Kaledoru, he made a comment, I think it was yesterday. He said that there will not be 2023 if the constitution is not changed. And our father, our elder, yes, I've forgotten the name now. One of the oldest, Adebanjo, also advocate for the constitution to be changed. My question now is: if the zoo called Nigeria decided to throw away the constitution, are we going to remain in the zoo, or are we going to move on? Knowing very well, we don't have leaders or politicians in the southeast or south. They are all criminals, armed robbers. None of them can even say what Akolodo is saying. Are we going to change this? Because then they're not even worried about constitution. They're all worried about whose turn is it. Are we going to carry on, or are we going to move on? Because the ball is on our court. Thank you. I'll wait for your answer.
Thank you. Look, in terms of, I so much respect my elders, Akeredolu and Governor Akeredolu, and of course Baba Pade Banjo. I've been opportunity to speak to Pade Banjo, and I do from time to time speak to him. Yes, there was some talk about the referendum, the constitution being remodeled and all that. But to me personally, and to many of us, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Nigeria is a fraud. They will not look if they cannot. So even you see, before you can even have that discussion, and it's too late anyway. For me, it's too late, because the fact remains that anybody who becomes the president of the APC or whatever, they have told them that they cannot change the constitution. So whatever it is that you're saying now, look, it's all a ploy. They are trying everything. Again, I said it. We do not have to wait for the federal government or for the Nigerian government, because the constitution that they're using to rule over us is a fraud. The government is therefore a fraud. INEC was created under this fraudulent INEC constitution as well. So INEC is fraudulent. There is nothing you can point to that is okay with this system, this setup. The constitution is a fraud. INEC is a fraud. The people running it, they are swearing on oath to keep the same constitution on us, even after the election. So there is nothing to talk about here than to go for self-determination. And we, the people in those regions, Middle Belt, Yorubas, Oduduwa, and Ipob, Biafrans. We are the ones that must take that step collectively. I want to add something quickly before I wrap it up. Few minutes, please. I started talking about something earlier on before I came onto your broadcast, and this is what I want us all to start doing in every region to stop, because the Fulanis, they have this idea that if they chase us off our land, that they can keep the land for themselves. Please, every community, start doing a recording of the people that they kill in your areas and send it to your fellow thief brothers and people abroad. Send it to them so we have a data of who are in those places now. Because if the Fulanis try to do that, that is evidence that nobody can dispute. I want every one of us, Middle Belt, Biafrans, Yorubas, all our communities abroad, send those information of your communities to them. And the time it happened, the accident, if it was a rape, if it was killing, if it was a gunshot, if it was bow and arrow, if it was whatever, keep it. We need to know people in those areas. The local government areas that it happened, tell us. Put all of it down. That is evidence that we will need for when we go for self-determination as well. These are evidence. Please, you can play your role. Each and every one of you on ground, you can play an active role in ensuring we get self-determination. By just doing that alone, you start beginning to you can take care of your community. It is important that you work together. So you know how many of you are in there before they now bring these Fulanis who they're trying to make indigenous people. So this is something that is very urgent that we need to do. And I will come and talk more about it. I have a record. I've done a simple spreadsheet. I will talk about it in another show with my brother Mazi Iyke, if you will permit. But it's something I wanted to talk about briefly. Thank you very much.
Thank you. With regard to that, my input is that whatever they're doing is too late.
It is.
It's too late, and we must to go our separate ways, and then talk to one another diplomatically and
exactly
and progress from there without creating unnecessary enmity that will destroy our people. It's uncivilized.
Exactly.
And it's a way of not showing that we are matured.
Exactly.
Our leader is matured, and he gave them the fine break that they want to follow.
That's good evening.
Yeah, caller, your name and where you calling
from. Okay.
Yes, Daddy, good evening. It's your son,
welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome, my brother.
Daddy, fine. Thank you so much, sir. I was so somehow confused. I was just like, how can AY, the comedian, come on the platform of Radio Biafra?
No, that's
is
not
it possible? Now somebody redirected me and said, no, it's not that AY. This one is a special angel from our Oduduwa. Okay. So thank you so much for coming on our platform. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. Okay, let me ask you, sir. I'm not just trying to bring it down because I am literally, as in, I don't know the right word to excruciatingly in pain for those that I have made my role model when I was growing up, such as Professor Socio-political. Now, I want to ask you a question. Don't get me misconstrued about this. I'm not trying to insult you. How old are you, sir?
No way.
Are you younger? Are you younger to Socio-political? Are you elderly to him, or are you younger to him?
Oh no! It's my father. It's my father.
Fine, fine. Good. I love this. Why I'm asking this question is that I've come to realize that most of these our fathers that we have loved with all our hearts and all our blood when we are growing up, because I love literature those days in school. And I came to realize that these people now, irrespective of their ethnicity, are not have so much love for them. So I'm asking, why is it that such persons, I don't know the language to use, that have been known all the whole places of Africa, can't we come out as we are doing this to help us emancipate ourselves from the song you just sang? Let us walk away from this particular slavery that we have committed ourselves to just a very peaceful and you know. So that's what I want you to do. If you can use your language, let him know that there's a son of his called Onyemukechukwu, that I'm his fan when I was growing up in literature.
Yeah.
That I need him to come back and use this platform to start the whole war, irrespective of whoever that is, you know, pressing them down, that they will kill them if they support Biafra or maybe support Oduduwa or support the freedom of all those ethnicities and want to emancipate themselves from the so-called Nigeria and the Britain, so that we will know that they have us in their depth of heart. Please, if you can just address him with your language, and I will be happy. Please. Sorry for taking your time, but this is all I want to say, please. Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your call. Very, very good call. I'll try my best. I will try my best. What I will say before I go and talk in the language a little bit, I will just say something. Look, those of our fathers then, both Igbos and Yorubas and Middle Belt, they've done their bit. They cannot influence what is going on now. They will not have as much. They can only guide a little bit here and there. I want you, the youths, us, the youths. I'm talking below 40, 50, 40, downward. It is us that must take this reign on. And they can be guiding what we're doing. We must be doing what we're doing. Exactly what we're doing now. Raising the level of awareness in our community is what we should be doing. Whatever they want to say, they can say it. Some of them are with us, and some of them, for whatever reasons, in terms of safety, they may not want to speak frankly. I understood. But in the end, it is we, the youth, that must take the collective action to free us. But I'll just say a quick word, one or two words to our elders. olóyè Sunday Igboho dúró tì wọ́n inú wa dẹ̀ dùn tí wọ́n máa tẹ̀síwájú pẹ̀lú bẹ́ ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ sí bẹ́ ṣe ń bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ nípa bá ṣe máa gba tí wà lẹ́yìn pé ká tẹ̀síwájú lórí ọ̀rọ̀ òmìnira wa kò ní sí kò ní rẹ̀yìn ẹ ṣeun ntàbádì tó lè ṣe gbogbo ẹnu sọ̀rọ̀ ti yẹn àmọ́ inú wa dùn pé ẹ fọwọ́ sí pé bí àwa ọmọ Yorùbá àtàwọn Ìgbò náà pé bá ṣe fẹ́ dá dúró lórí ìyàtọ̀ tí ń jẹ wáyé ó ti tó ṣeun gan nìta àti máa rí bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ ṣeun. So briefly, I just thanked him a little bit and I said thank you because he went down to Oloye when he was released, Oloye Sunday Igboho. So there are steps that he's been taken, and he's actually advocated that we have to free ourselves. He made a lot of comments about that. So I really appreciate the work done by Professor Wole Soyinka. I'm really grateful. I'm honored to even sort of talk for people asking me about it because it's someone, and the man died is something that I remember. I read that from big page. So I am in awe of him in very many respects in that way. But in terms of this struggle, it is up to us, the youth. We are the ones who are in the forefront of this because our coming generations are depending on what we, the youth, do, not what our elders do. We are the ones who must take the step. We have to make that self-determination happen. It has to be a reality because we are trying to create a better future for the coming generation. So that's what I like to say there. Thank you very much, my brother Alozie. I hope that answers the question. Thank you.
Yes, you did, anyway. And at this stage, we'll excuse you as you.
Yes. Yes, I have one or two things to do. Okay, yeah. But listen, I want to thank you so much for bringing me on the show. We'll see you next week. And please have more questions. My Yoruba brothers, I'll try and I'll make sure we publicize it. Before we go, please, the 14th and 15th of June, outside the Brussels, in EU Parliament, we are telling them that we have the right to self-determination. We're not asking them for permission. We are letting them know that we're going. So join us there. And also, we're doing the June 12th in London. Also, please attend that as well. So many of us, we must continue on the struggle. Ambazonians will be there. Biafrans will be there. Oduduwa will be there. Middle Beltans also will be there outside at the European Union on the 14th and 15th of June. Watch out for more updates and promotions from Ipob and myself and many others, and from my brother Mazi Iyke, and everybody else as well. I want to thank you all. We stay free Nnamdi Kanu now. We say that and we demand that he be released. We demand that. So I want to thank you. Thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate you. And I want to thank everybody that took the time to listen to us. And we'll see you next week. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, AY. Thank you very much. I'll talk to you later on. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Bye bye now. Bye.
Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Many of us we must continue.
Good morning.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
I know that God is in control. God will continue to strengthen you for the good job you are doing every morning, and the others that does the same job with you normally come out every morning, afternoon, or evening to spread this good news. I pray that Chukwuka Abiyama will continue to strengthen you, to give people strength to propagate this very self-determination we are asking for. In the name I ask. My name is Mazi Iyke is here again. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. I want to talk to the whole youth or the whole Nigerians, the indigenous Nigerians, because so Fulani Janjaweed, they are not the indigenous of this land. There is something I want us to do. This self-determination is not given, but it's taken. You have to take it by force, take it anyhow. So I am trying to tell the whole indigenous that you should remember that this government, this Fulani government, they have, if you don't, the economy have been saying it all along, but some people say that it just it's getting war here and there, not so at all. But now the whole prophecy is clear to every one of us. Look at the Nigerian government. Every year we go and cast vote for 4 years. You don't have we are clamoring now. Japan, this one says the down east here, the other thing they are calling this one, calling the other one. And remember, lots of you have been here, you have been in your life, you never drive car for 1 day, 60 years, 70 years, some men have never drive a car, some on Akada. Till they die. Many of them, maybe 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, have never driven a car in their life and they don't have no profit. They think of what Nnamdi was telling every one of us. That when we liberate ourselves and say we control ourselves, do everything on our own, like in Europe and Americans. You are 18 years, you are free to drive your car. Since you are working, you can go and take a car and be paying instrumentally. You live in your own house and pay instrumentally the kind of house you like. That is the kind of life we are going to live in Biafra and will be the one. But when we are talking about it, you people don't understand. Think of our fathers since 1960. Our fathers, some of them never have not even driven a car in their life till they died. Even bicycle, even some machine till they died. They go to Western world. See everybody, car is not. In Nigeria, whenever when somebody buy a car, you celebrate it, drink it, beer, drink this one. It will be raining everywhere. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. It is something like that. It is your own right as far as you are working. As far as government, because government provide job, but you are working. So let us listen with Mayevu, very political. That guy is doing very good. He's doing very good. Well, what he is contributing, honestly, I don't know. If it's somebody like him and Nnamdi Kanu and something going on, we are about to 10 in this one, they are Biafra, we would have achieved our MCs. But to let all my own indigenous reason like that, in this government, they say the monkey carry money and jump inside bush. In this government, they say the python swallow the money, which you have never had in the history of this global existence. It's in Nigeria because of Fulani, corrupt Fulani. Super came out now and said, you will start from where Buhari stops. Tinubu said, you will start from where Buhari stops. And you people were happy. They told you people before. Next level, they will take you people to next level. That next level is from up to down. I was talking that time, talking to my Yoruba brothers in Lagos, saying, this is the hellfire you are going. They say, no, it's lie. No, it's lie. Because your true Subanjo is there. The Subanjo became an errand boy. Federal addition on the stage is there now. He's Buhari himself. No other person. Judicial and they are Buhari because Buhari is no more alive. Obasanjo, we are there. He cannot do anything. Ever state man, because all of them are eating from there. He said last time that if you divide, this we will suffer. Who are they? The politicians. That is why they don't want us to divide. They are continuous suppressors. So the ball is in our court. If you people agree, if you people can see it in that way, let us divide this country. Let everybody stay on their zone. That's all I'll have to say this very morning. Please. And now I must say thank you very much for giving me opportunity. My name is Mazi Iyke is here again. Voice for me, voice daily. May God bless the whole lovers of freedom and the indigenous of this very Nigeria. And let him know my prayer. No.
The indigenous must realize that they are the indigenous. And once they get it in their memory that the land belongs to them, and the people wanting the land are invaders, I think their behavior will change. They have rallied around political lies, and it has trained their way of thinking. The only way that people can understand their situation is when they actually face the killers. The killers. You know, when I got on the air, I talked about an incident. It was a past incident, and I looked at it again, and I said, well, it's worth remembering. Always revisit issues. These people, they are so mean that you have to chase Okada rider, kill, slaughter Igbos and Yorubas. If that doesn't give us chance to think, I don't know anything else that will. I don't know anything else that will. Let me mention something to you, because it is the situation we are facing. And when we face these situations, we must always refresh our memories. We must always refresh our memories. And when we don't refresh them, we are going nowhere. Somebody will come and slaughter you, commit heinous crime, and they don't see it as crime. They don't see these things as crime. It is their way of life. But this is not your way of life. But it is their way of life. If it is their way of life, how can you coexist with them? It is practically impossible. It is practically impossible. We have told them about this election. And when we say about the election, they are throwing it up and down. Tambua, let me mention it, because when you are talking about what you don't know, you think you are having a good candidate. They have been there. We have Atiku. He's back. And when you look at the crimes that are being committed, and you look at the past policies, the setting of Bakassi, there are brains behind it. There were forces behind those things. But we tend not to remember. We tend not to remember. What will make us remember is our ability to refresh what is happening to us due to the present events. And that is the way I look at things. And that is why we call your attention to these things. Yesterday we were talking about our people that continue to kill their own. We continue. They just continue killing their own for the chance to get a slot. And what are you slotting? I don't know. We have been railroaded. We have been railroaded. How do we help ourselves? Not through politics. Our country is gone. Now Biafra is what we want. And the international effect of all these things will follow us. It will follow us because when you have all these countries that are European in nature, they are disturbed. They look upon you as their scapegoat. They look on you as their last resort, where they will use to, make themselves feel comfortable. Killing of innocent people. Killing of innocent people. Does look good. Now, let me give you a take on this, because we Biafrans, we are too relaxed. It is the policy of these Fulanis to blackmail us, to blackmail Biafrans, to blackmail our youths. And the killings have continued. And when we talk about the killings, you see, it's not the killing that is one time an event. It is something that continues. I received a report. Somebody called me, that part of Aba being occupied by Fulanis. part of Olokro being occupied by Fulanis. Now they are afraid. May I remind you, may I warn all of you, both local government chairman and the Ezes and the Ibes, the day they will start killing you, you will have no chance. I'm just giving you the warning ahead of time. The day they will start chasing you, you will not have a way to escape. You have not planned for your protection. People are busy going about their normal business, which you don't have. And these people will slaughter whoever they want to. And they will point accusing fingers on IPOB and ESN. And this thing that happened in Enugu, somewhere in Biafra land, somebody set it at their name for you to play. And I'll tell you the implication.
After John can complete and all the Hausa can double. All the Hausa complete aka KG what we say here bullet. Legacy bullet na neba. Legacy bullet. Kandala ni yeba. Kandala ni yeba and Hausa. So because he na go onye obuna bu. Onye na makwa otu o si aga onye na go iji ọnụ.
I don't get the name of Wani, John, whatever that place is. People that know it know the place. Now, the implication of this is that there are killers. There are people that have no value for human lives. And the next thing they will tell you, it is IPOB and ESN. And by the bullet left behind, you know who they are. They will target the houses. The foreigners will target the houses to say, oh, the Igbos are killing the houses. I just want you to know the implication of that atrocity. Propagating issues is not done just like that. You propagate in order to gain favor, for people to see your own view in your own way, even if you're wrong. You try to convince them. That is the reason behind the careless killing of these Hausa people. Family, mother and their children. That is the implication. They know that the middle belt is gone as well. So what do? Ferment trust issue, so that the people of Benue will say, oh, they are killing us too. Who is they? They will point their fingers at ESN and IPOB. That is just what it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Tell me what these people did. When the ESN and the IPOB cannot even kill their own people, how much more going to kill families that have done nothing, that deserve to live? Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Samaza. It's me.
Welcome, Adana.
Yes, I don't know if I'm dreaming, but I'm hearing today. But I was not, so I'm just coming in. I don't know if it's by dream, what I'm hearing today, Mazi.
Where did you hear?
Is it? Is it a dream of people coming together to talk in our radio? Are they fed up?
No, I didn't understand what you said.
I mean, people Yoruba and are coming to speak with us in the Biafra radio. If it has been going on like this, we wouldn't be in this mess.
It's very good. We started this 3 weeks ago, and we will do it every week. We are getting...
Because I was not that told that... Oh, okay. I was not that told at least to follow. I didn't follow it at all. I'm just coming in and I had it. I said, oh my God. I don't know if I started like this. I thought it was a dream.
No.
At least to Fulani man to know he's a foreigner. I can't forget what that Fulani man said yesterday. That the Igbos, they say that if not give the Igbos the presidency, something will happen, they will see. That it's good to go and arrest them. So that man, to put him in his place, he's not a Nigerian. He came from somewhere. And look at where he's talking. Authoritatively, with force.
It is the opportunity we give to them. It is the opportunity we give to them.
Yes.
We let them, we let them rule us and we let them ride over us. That's what we must try and correct.
We have to go, even if they want to change anything, we're not more interested. What we want to just go our own way. To your states or Israel is enough. Go away, go do your own thing, go do your own Sharia, go to your own country. Our people are all over the world suffering. And somebody has just embezzled 80 billion naira. 80 billion. And nobody's talking about it. 80 billion gone. That's 80 billion will build schools, we build hospitals, we build good roads. Oh my God.
That is where they want us to be. That is what they want us to.
We can't be there.
Through,
No, we cannot be with them. Yeah? They can be on their own doing Sharia, but we can't be hiding behind our backs to be exploiting us. I'm so happy. I'm so happy today because I was aware. But I'm coming home now hearing this. Mazi, thank you very much. I pray to God for us to come together like this and keep it going. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. You'll hear it again on Monday. You'll be here on Monday.
Okay. Okay. I'm so happy.
Ambazonia.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, Ambazonia will be on tomorrow as well. So we are moving on. Thank you very much.
Okay. It's getting interesting now. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Bye-bye, sir.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye, sir.
The call number is +1 484-767-0848. Yes, people still can't believe it, but we are doing things. We are shaking the country. We want to face reality. We cannot live in the past. We want every party to be in a good standing. We want the Arabs to be in a good standing. Be your own Arewa. Bring your brothers from Mali, bring them from anywhere. You be on your own. Give the Middle Belt a chance. Start slaughtering them. When you slaughter them, you say it's IPOB. Stop killing them. The ones you killed in Kogi a few days ago. Children sliced. Innocent children that knows nothing about politics. You just brought them into the world. They have just been brought into the world. And people are jubilating. Only to be wasted. You have no human feelings. But you want us to be one. Nothing holds us together. You use religion to commit murder. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Good afternoon, Mazi Iyke.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, I remember as well coming from the zoo. Mazi, thank you for your good work. God continue to bless you for us. We really appreciate you so much. And this I want you people every time we want to talk about this Abakari, this one Abakari, when I like this because this one I don't think people really know who that guy is. A criminal like him can allow to speak anyhow, do as he like. This man is accused of kidnapping. He's accused of money laundering, drug dealer, all sorts of criminal, all types of criminality. He was involved in all criminality, and this guy is free to do anything he like. Well, they are holding our liberty like that. Somebody who could be telling offense. His offense is just fighting for his life. That's his offense. I hear when AY is saying that the APC government swear to hold the constitution, even if they win the next election, they will change the constitution. So this is very simple. It's very simple as APCD. People should understand. We can't belong to these people. They want to continue this constitution. They swear that they can't change the constitution. This is already assuming that they want to have, assuming that we want to lose the election. APC is already fallen. This is already they have done fall already. But we don't care about the election anyway. That's their cup of tea. That's what we want is so we want to go our separate way. We want the freedom. That's what you are calling. They should give us our freedom. We go away from them. The government saying that the Fulani people, their nationality is Fulani. The whole everywhere the world, the whole Africa, every Fulani person, their nationality is Fulani. So they are free to enter this statue here. All of them are one. The Fulani in the whole Africa are one. In fact, we are taking shit from these people. We are really taking shit from these people. I tell you, they're just doing as they like. Look at what the governor said, and they are allowed to remain in the office. I think all the youth, everybody should wake up. Everybody should wake up and buckle up. Let us throw these people bomba to bomba. And I want you to people. This is very the guy is a very good guy. If we can team up with him very well, and if they can contact, let all of them work together so that we will push this thing once and for us. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you.
Thank you very much, and that is what we are doing. We are getting everybody together, and we are going to push forward together. And this is how it is done. It is left for our people, our own people. It is left for them to listen to Ali Damazin Nnamdi Kanu. Do what he has instructed them to do. This political landmine we are stepping in will do us no good. It is not going to help anybody. Before the caller came in, I was talking about the occupation of the parts of invasion of Abia by the Fulanis. Is it because of the Abga election? And another thing is that it's getting time for election. So they are trooping in. The influx of the Fulanis are so much that they can no longer be controlled. Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? That's the question I'm asking. The next thing they'll be voting. The next thing they'll be voting. And let me tell you what we don't know. And I'm making it known to you. Stop fooling yourselves, especially Biafrans. Stop fooling yourselves, because when you continue to depend on your enemies, they will finish you. They will finish you because you have given them the opportunity. Now, look at this. Fulani residential permit in army barracks in Biafra land. Let me repeat it. This goes back to what AY and I just said. You relax. You pay for it. Fulani residential permit in army barracks in Biafra land. Those Fulanis are from where? They are non-indigenous. And then they'll go and hide in army barracks. And then the barracks will give them residential permit. So they'll come out and commit crime at night. In the daytime, they run into the barracks and hide. And why will they be there? They have a permit to reside in the barracks. And let me read it in full. Why are they issuing Fulani's residential permit inside the military barracks in Biafra land? According to Ipob intelligence unit, we discovered that Nigerian military are harboring the Fulani terrorists and killer herdsmen inside their barracks. This ID card is a clear indication for everyone to understand what is happening. These Fulani bandits or repentant Boko Haram members are being issued this ID for the protection by the military. They go out to kill, kidnap our people, and sometimes keep their kidnapped victims in army barracks until ransoms are paid. After their criminal activities, they will return back to their military barracks for protection. Sometimes they parade outside with military uniforms and rifles. And a sample of the military permit was given. Headquarters, Nigerian Army. Fulani residential permit. Name Ibrahim Salem. Date of birth 1995. Business, occupation, businessman. State of origin, Katsina. Local government, Futua. Issuing officer signature. Valid January 2021. What? Permit. This tag is the property of Headquarters 14 Brigade Nigerian Army. If found, please return to 14 MIR. Valid for good luck. Jonathan Barracks. Are you with me? They commit crime. You issue them residential permit. How many? These are Fulanis. These are the terrorists. These are the people that commit the crimes. They dress like civilians. They walk around, skate the environment. and then they will go to the barracks and hide. That is the security and the insecurity. Those that parade as military for security are causing insecurity. Who do you believe? And where does that leave you? So if these people will get out of the barracks and come and commit crime, you will be expecting the military to come and help you, not knowing that that military barracks is the den of terrorists. What you don't know. They have been doing this, and we have been quiet. They have been doing it, and we have been keeping quiet. The quietness we adopt is of no good to us, and we will change it. And when we talk about insecurity and the issuance of a residential permit in the military, now we want to remind our people that there are many missing Biafrans. As AY said, we have to start documenting. It's a very good idea. We have to start documenting those that are in the villages that are being invaded by Fulanis. We have to document the residents. At least to determine those that they killed in future reference. In addition to that, these people are still in detention, and the whereabouts of some of them are unknown. Maria Chiaka Ezedioro was granted bail in court, waiting for their bail condition to be perfected. I will read that. Let me get this call, and then I'll get you some of those. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, was there. God bless you.
God bless you too.
From this area. My name is Mike Wajago, calling from United Kingdom. Please, may I use this opportunity to thank our leader and ask him to keep on keeping on. And every IPOB worldwide working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra. Whether the devil wants it or not, whether Britain wants it or not, whether their creation, zoological republic of animals want it or not, Biafra is here already. And Biafra is here to stay. Please, I want to announce that our upcoming protest in northwest of England, which will be hosted by Liverpool Zone. I'm asking everybody who knows anybody that lives around Liverpool, Manchester, Preston, and the environs of even northeast of United Kingdom to make their way to Liverpool, because we divided ourselves into regions to protest against the misinformation of Nigeria, Britain, and BBC. So every region is going to hold their own protest. We the IPOB Northwest of England are hosting our upcoming protest on the 26th in solidarity with our leader Nnamdi Kanu on the 26th in front of Home Office in Liverpool on a street called Old Hall Street. Please make your way to our assembling point will be at Derby Square in Liverpool. From there we will march to Home Office to tell them that we are not terrorists and no Biafra should be maltreated in this country or called a terrorist, because we are not terrorists. Rather, it is British government, it is Nigerian government, it is Fulani are the terrorists terrorizing our people. And we are not going to take it. Since BBC are calling us names, we are taking it to their doorstep. If they want to vomit, if they want to shit, what do you call it, bees, let them do it. But you see, on 26, all road leads to Liverpool for people living in northwest of England. The same also to people living in the southeast, which comprises London and the environs. Their own protest is also going to be at the Home Office in Croydon. Please, if you know where you live in the United Kingdom, look for the nearest zone or region to find out where we are going to meet, because they said that we are inactive in England, and now we are going to tell them that we have never been inactive, we are always active. IPOB are never inactive people. We are not passive, we are very active in everything we do, and the world can bear us witness on the 26th. So that is how it's going to be. Please, I want anybody, if you know anybody, every lovers of freedom, Oduduwa, Wararafa, Ambazonia, any area you are, please make your way to any of the zone where they are holding the protest. That's why I'm calling. At the same time, I want to tell our people not to fool themselves. They should not listen to any other news other than Radio Biafra. That is where the gist is. That is where the real information is coming from. Nigerian government can keep on lying through their teeth by harboring terrorists in the army barracks. We all know that all those people in the barracks, they are not army people. They are Fulani killer herdsmen. They are Al-Qaeda. They are the Al-Shabaab. All these terrorists in West Africa and North Africa being sponsored by Fulani and British and the Western government. We should know what is coming to us and we should be prepared. All must say Biafra. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Every IPOB being held in Nigerian prison must be released. The politicians are killing themselves and trying to blackmail IPOB. But our people say that we have nothing to prove. We have nothing to prove. And we have nothing to prove anybody. IPOB is whiter than white and whiter than snow. We have no stain. And if you come close to us, we'll be burned to ashes. All must say Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Keeping on.
Thank you very much. And at this point, we will be ending the broadcast. And but let me finish announcing the names. Some of the names of these people that are being detained. Some of them, their whereabouts not known. Chimam Kingsley, last seen Abeto Police, RS Abuja. Samuel Ono, Okigwe Zone. PRO, don't know yet, over a year he was abducted. Solomon Onyebule, Owerri North DSS, headquarters Abuja. Stanley Chukwemeka, Ason Haji, yet to know. Promise Akpajo, Emeka Ngonade, DSS under the underground cell. Later got information that he was at Jaji military facility. Henry Osuka, yet to know. Nnamdi Obiechere, yet to know. Ezeabuchi Agwurum Mbutu, yet to know. Mr. Emmanuel Okwasha, currently at Abeto RS Abuja. Ugonna Ubadike, Chinaro Obiejesi, Chidiebere, HF DSS headquarters Abuja. Emeka Onoha, currently at Abeto Abuja. Prophet Egole Alesichuku, last seen Abeto Abuja. Ifama Egole, wife granted bail over a year now, waiting for her bail condition to be perfected. Reminded at Kefi Prison, Nasarawa State. Pastor Egole, last seen at Imo State, CID. Chimamba Ise, Imo State CID. Onyenene Okechukwu, last last born Imo State CID, Letitia Nzemwa, Imo, Chief Raymond Abasiere, Imo, Chief Obi Nwapurife, Imo State CID, Nnamdi Iyke Nwankwo, Ohairi Gabriel, Onyedikachi, Onamba Darlington Ogechukwu Abeto Police, Abuja, Linus Owalom Barnabas, not confirmed from Imo. Raphael granted bail, waiting for his coordinator, waiting for his condition to be perfected. Remanded at Kefi Nasarawa. Evan James Mado, Imo State CID. This person can say more about those adopted. Chukwu Duru Samuel is last, still counting. Volunteers are not in the M list. These are the way they kidnap our Biafrans. And tell me, when they're carrying about 30, 40 people, every time they are catching 30, 40, what's left? Not much. So we'll be on their tail. We'll be on the air again tomorrow, and the Ambazonia guest will be on tomorrow. I thank all of you that joined us today and listened. The Oduduwas, our Odudua brothers, we welcome you. I thank all of you that joined us today and listened. The Oduduwas, our Odudua brothers, we welcome you.